All right, well, sorry about that, folks. Stream is back. It looks like. Yeah, we're good. Just a bit of a hiccup. Yeah, we're back.
That's good.
Don't know what happened there, but just refresh the browsers, reshare the stream.
Pretty good chance here.
What is he on exactly?
I don't know.
24 on the pink. What would it be? Is it brown? No, 31. Yep, we're good. Good stuff. Recovered. Okay. Looks like we're back on live. Sorry about that, everybody. Stream just bugged out for a bit. Albert Kenny's on a break of 32 on this blue. He's on the correct side, I think, slightly. Ever so slight.
Yeah. Okay.
You'd want him to knock in a pretty decent break here. Would help. I'm sure boost his confidence. Get something going. A little bit back cutting this black, but I think he's okay. Brendan is yawning over here. He's having a good time. Good shot.
Well, I know yesterday was
A bit long.
A long day, but great day. We just had great fun here in the chat. Match after match. We didn't really talk about the matches at all. Now and again we did, but it was.
I think Andy gets a little bit shook when I start saying trivial again.
Yeah. It was a great day. We had a great day chatting here, and I think people enjoyed it online. You know, we were covering very relevant topics. You know, and
Yeah,
things that people probably would like to hear.
of course. Always relevant.
Maybe our opinions definitely, like Desislava's opinion on stuff and refereeing stuff, and the amount of knowledge that she has of venues and things like that. You know, that we can ask. So it's great to be able to, you know, draw out some of those questions when we have the time, and then open it to the floor a little bit, that people can come in, whoever's watching can kind of come in and try and get their own little piece in and ask us a question. Not that we're any great experts, apart from ourselves and the ref, and you know, we experts on anything, but sure, we enjoy the debate.
Just a bit of debate, that's all.
Yeah.
It's for fun. Oh, so he's got barely an angle on this red.
Yeah, he's like, don't forget, like, he's thinking of a high break, like if he's going to win his group. How did he get on his first game? That was tight, was it?
Yeah, the first match he won
4-3.
4-2 he won.
4-2, okay. But like to get into that top six bracket,
Yeah.
like the top 6 seeds, you're probably going to have a decent enough break.
Yep, and that's what he's thinking now, I'm sure.
Yeah, so I'd say he's thinking,
I was talking to him yesterday about
together
that.
70 or 80, that might put me into that bracket, but the 2 frames lost, he'd have to hope that more than 6 guys had, or less than 6 guys. Isn't that it? No, more than 6 guys had
The frame difference.
the frame difference worse than him. So we already have one player with 2 4-0s.
Who's that?
And Nitin Sharma.
Nitin Sharma already played again? Okay.
No, he hasn't played again.
Oh, but he's going to have a walkover.
He's going to have a walkover because we've had a player that can't fulfill his match later. I can't pronounce his name. I'm not going to try, but I do know he can't come and play his match. So that gives a 4-0 walkover. Now, I don't know what his highest break was yesterday. I know we were on the match. He potted lots of balls. I don't know, did he have 40 or 50 maybe, something like that. But the 2-4-0s definitely puts him in the shake-up for that top six.
It's kind of a shame, though, because you never know if he would have dropped the frame or not in that match. So it kind of does affect the seeding pretty well.
He had a 52.
52 high break, yeah.
So just looking at it here, you're looking at Davy and Callum Barersford and Daniel Wormersley. Kind of, I know they've won 4-0, 4-0, 4-0. So they're in the top of the breakboard at the moment. So if they can put together 4-0 later, no disrespect to who they're playing, I don't actually have a clue who they are playing, but they'll guarantee themselves spots in the last 16. As it stands at the moment, if nobody scores higher than the lads, they're on 127, 82 and 74, I think. Mm-hmm. So they're decent targets on star tables, you know.
Yep. Rough one there for there. I mean, like you said, Albert Kenny wanting to really score heavily there. He got a 73 break or so. Just missed that with a bit of side maybe. Talking to Mark about it. Let's see if we can hear.
Yeah, so we're on the money. He's thinking about the high break. He's thinking, I need to take my opportunity and maybe get into the 70s or 80s and set some sort of a target for 6 lads to pass me.
Yeah.
All of the frames are going to come into it. He has 2 frames lost in the previous game, and he could possibly, it's only 3-0 in this game, so Mark Wilson could definitely mount something here and come back maybe.
Yeah, but you're right. He's thinking high break all the way.
It's on his mind. It's on his mind, I'm sure. It'll be on my mind if I'm sitting there on 40 or 50 and I think I can get another 20 or 30 or 40, and it's definitely heightening my concentration that if I think I'm going to win a game,
well, it's pretty huge.
Put together. It is really important. Like, you're missing a whole round
of
the event. So,
and you're guaranteed in the money too at that point.
You're guaranteed in the money, yeah. So it is worthwhile.
It's going to be close to the corner here. It's gone and off. Didn't quite get enough spin on that. Maybe just caught the rack a bit too thin. Vinit Dasani. Vinit saying hi in the chat. How's it going? Tuning in to the OX stream. Always good to see you in the chat. What do we have for other matches? In terms of, good pot there from Albert.
Check up. Tom Lamore looks like it going 2-0.
Pretty soon, yeah.
Dave Daly and Lawrence are just locked in a safety battle by the looks of it. They're playing about 20 minutes and 6 plays 7. I can't see the table. And go back, just what's the Anthony score? Anthony and
2-0.
2-0 to Callum in the corner. I think the second frame was quite close there. It was half of an eye, and that went down to the colours. So tight enough games this morning.
Great shot there on the blue to come around the 2 cushions and split the pack, but unfortunate to get a better shot than this.
look, and Desi gave Mark Wilson 3 frames.
Oh, wow.
Why didn't fall?
What?
6-4. 10-4 by the looks of their board.
I don't know. I let the player score and they just watch. Is this another chance for Albert? Black's a little bit tricky, but if he gets it on the spot, everything's
He's a bit to do
reset.
yet, isn't he? A little bit to do yet, but if he can get the first 2 or 3 pots, they'll definitely sell pretty good.
Just got there.
Yeah, definitely. We're going for the black. There's value in it. In the balls if he pots it. A little bit of luck needed, but very, very unlikely he wouldn't be on one. Sure. What games do we have coming up at 3 o'clock, Christian? Let me look. Oh, so we have, I can't pronounce that for all, myself and Michael Montegato, Charlie Brown and Ernst Besmer, Nitin Sharma and Varun Victor. That game is cancelled with a walkover going to Nitin Sharma. Varun Victor can't turn up. And Adam can't say that.
Nijiati, I think.
Giatti playing Chris. Cool. So there are the next 3 games coming today at 3 o'clock, which is in, what time are we now?
140?
1:40, so a little bit
Fairly,
to go.
fairly
Section.
on schedule, but
Fairly on schedule.
there's Adam. Adam arriving for his
There we
match.
go, he's ready.
I think there was a bit of a worry of the matches maybe going a little bit long on some times, but seems things are rolling smoothly for the most part. Not as behind as we may have maybe once have thought.
No.
All right, so Albert's kind of tidied up some stuff around the black here. Oh, as I say it, this is a key shot there.
Had to say it, didn't you?
But wasn't ever really going to get for the blue, it seemed. Even if he overcuts it a bit more, I don't think he's got the pace there to get up.
No.
Would have had to take the long blue instead.
How are you feeling about the 9-ball game with me? You thinking the experience is going to tell, or?
I don't know. I think Battle of Lefties is Battle of Lefties.
We're gonna that's kind of no holds barred. We're gonna live stream that, and people can tune in and watch.
Place bets.
AMC CueSports doesn't condone gambling in any way, shape, or form. But yeah, I don't know.
Can't control what other people do. You know?
We can't control whatever people do. No?
Whatever
No,
do they do.
cannot. But that'll be at the end of the week.
Looks like.
Desislava has kindly said she'd referee the game.
Oh wow!
In case there's an issue.
But then she's playing the winner, right?
Oh, right, okay.
Or the loser.
The loser.
The loser.
So what's the format? Is it 9-ball, best of race 2? Sorry, pool terminology. Do you play race to 7 or 8?
Yeah, race to 7 is
race
standard.
To 7 is standard. 9-ball. So I'll need to learn the rules, get a cue, change my cue action. Yeah.
No, keep the cue action. That's fine.
Alright,
Yeah.
Right. Get one of the cool shirts.
That's important.
Change my stance.
No, stance can stay.
Stance can stay?
Yeah, yeah.
Stand a bit further away.
But the thing is, the table's a little bit shorter, so you got to figure that out. Anyway, Albert back in with a chance here. kind of the second big chance, maybe third big chance he's had in this frame, right?
He's playing pretty good. Like if he can just get the first couple of pots,
Yeah.
he'd close it out.
Yeah. Definitely a bit more deliberate than some of the heavy scoring players we've seen, but still playing decent nonetheless.
Yeah.
I think he's playing better than his last match at least. So you feel better about that, but you want that last frame back. 73 break trying to go on.
You're back in your own. You're back in your own idea again of the guy's getting better every game.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's going to be in that boat as well.
Yeah. Incrementally better each match.
We were talking about it though too, and I think he's, since moving over here to Canada and whatnot, just the average table conditions and whatnot are generally not going to be as nice and tidy as they are here. So I think just the mere type of exposure of the tables you play on, he's gotten much better, he said, at playing on the rough, smash it hard, slow cloth type tables with bigger pockets and all that. So when that's the case, it becomes difficult to shift gears back into this world, right?
I actually think it's the other way. I'm not disagreeing, but I would think it sounds silly, that it's actually, when you're playing on stairs all the time, it's harder to go onto the big bags because it's like different shots. You're playing different safeties. You're taking on a few more. You're kind of playing. It's like you're playing. Like the balls are open really early, and it's a totally different. There's very little. Well, there's less real tactical kind of games. It's kind of a shootout all the time, so it just changes.
He's just coming the other direction from that to this world, and he brought up a couple points, which he's repeated it twice, which was just putting a little bit of flick aside. It just causes the white to kind of zip off the cushion, but it also just deflects the ball so much more.
No, I found that this morning now, and I hadn't played only in practice, and I was kind of squeezing the cue a little bit because I was kind of frustrated with the way I was playing and feeling and the whole lot, and I missed a couple of long ones by a mile, and I was like, I said, everything's going through your head. Is it my line? Am I standing around? What's going on? It's probably just 'cause I was holding the cue a bit tight because I was just a bit tired and a bit anxious, and Peter was putting me under a little bit of pressure. So just relating that to what Albert's saying, it's easy to, if you're just throwing a little bit of something
more subtle,
the tables can make you look silly. Tricky pockets and the slick cloths. Lucky there, missing the cannon. He'll take it, backs down. He's not far away now. One more chance maybe for Mark.
Yeah, I think he knew his frame ball was coming up.
Yeah.
Mark's unlucky here not to have a direct shot if you can't see this red closest to the corner. The plant isn't really that difficult, I guess, though. So I don't mind taking that, but gonna have to use the rest, stretch out a lot. I wouldn't blame him for taking this red left corner instead. It's a good pot. Mark's had a lot of good pots in this match, but he just hasn't strung them together into some higher scoring opportunities. Even on that one, a bit lost the shape on the cue ball. I think more, though, it's been just the misses have been more brutal than positional play. Uh-oh. Another red down means less points available for Mark to come back in this. 52 difference. Need a couple more reds, I think, for Albert to close out this frame. It's a good tester, this one.
It's a tough shot.
You bought this, though.
That's how he wins.
Good confidence.
Tough shot, nothing easy about that. Oh, look at it.
It's going to leave a easy one, dribbling over the middle.
We're kind of saying it all the time, though. He's cold, isn't he? Like he's had no visits where he's been in the balls or anything like, and now he's expected to come in, 52 down.
Yeah.
Kind of two reds kind of fecked up a little bit, and red by the pink maybe might be part of money a couple of spots. We take it for granted. You see the pro, well, even the pros sometimes, but you see them sometimes like they're 1 or 2-0 or 3-0 down. The next thing they get an opportunity and they're just able to stay in, kind of touch.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the really good boys are able to kind of go, okay, I'm 3-0 down, but got my chance, and they'll take the 60, 70.
Yeah, I've been playing bad. It's just
I just haven't got there. And they'll go 3-1. They'll go to infield, go right, okay, reset and come back out. Frame 5, and let's see, can we go again? And it's like, here at this level, at amateur level, like when you're cold for so long,
brutal.
It's hard to pick it back up,
like this shot even too. It's like, where'd the cue ball go?
He's played an over shot, I'm sure he was just thinking, I got to get the green in the pocket. I haven't potted that many, and just trying to get a couple of scores on the board. Momentum can be everything in these events.
Risky shot here. Oh.
There's nothing too risky now, though. You're 3-0 down. You're way behind. Everything. You're taking chances now. This game started on time, did it, or was it a bit delayed? I think it's gone through this.
No, it's been on time. Yeah. Oh.
Did he go for it? Did he go for it?
I think he's gone for it, 100%.
I'm saying he played. I don't know. Maybe.
Is he playing behind the green then, or what?
Let Desi call it. Did he go for that?
Don't know. She's
making a face.
Checked out. She needs a break.
She's not she's not starting any more rows with me and Christian.
Yeah. Knows what happens when that can of worms is released.
We'll get back to that this evening. The later game when I come back from my
3 p.m.
My 3 p.m. whatever that goes.
David Burney will be here at that point too, though.
Is Dave coming for? Oh yeah.
This evening.
He's Dave's more of a let's not fight, guys. You know what I mean?
yeah.
He's
we're gonna have to kick him out of the booth for that one.
He's more professional than us. Let's be honest about it. He is, and that's why he's coming.
The Tango Tony saying howdy. How's it going?
Howdy, Tango Tony. Oh yeah. Still looking around this place. It's just a great place, isn't it?
Yeah, the vibe.
Yeah. Last night was class. Not
with the league going on.
The
and
league
stuff.
was just, and everybody was like just wanting to win. I was watching them.
Yeah.
Fluked the red, didn't he? We missed the red. Let's see what's happening. Oh, it's 50. No, it's good. 59-10. Move red. 7. I think you're a point wrong. I think it's 66-10.
He put it to reds.
Put it to reds, yeah.
Who's wrong now?
Who's wrong now?
Who is wrong now? Desi is ready to debate. I like it.
Yeah. Put in my place there. Yeah, no, just getting back to it last night. It was class.
Second miss with the rest that I've seen at that distance.
Go away with that.
But yeah, we're going to have another league tonight too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was class. It was just people of all ages coming in and just loving what was happening. What's the format? Because it looked like everybody was kind of jumping around tables and...
They don't know. They have their own score though.
There, it should be 67-10.
Yeah, 'cause he's made 2 reds in the last
Can we
shot.
tell him?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm on the way. It's okay. Stay there. I know, you know. It's probably loose. Ooh.
Good pot, but
Made
just
a cannon. We didn't need that.
didn't want that. Yeah.
He can't pot the red here, or he'll actually lose the match. He's got to keep it on the table, isn't he?
Oh yeah, because of the forced concession.
With the 40-point rule, with the forced concession will leave yellow. So
Yeah, behind by 50.
yeah. So if he gets left the red and the black, even with a good chance on the yellow, he can actually pot the red.
Yeah.
Or the match will be done.
Ooh, Buck Moose. He's a Twitch user we had. 'Cause we haven't streamed on Twitch in a while, but score's been fixed. Thanks to Desi.
Well
Might
done.
be coming to Seattle in July, so might have a chance to stop by and hit balls. Yeah, that'd be cool. And Albert's done enough here to make it awkward.
He's played pretty well here. Played pretty well in this match.
Yeah, he's
Scored.
cleaned up some
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah. He said well. He hasn't given any much chances away.
He still would have liked to have the ton there, but
Ah, yeah. But
can't
I'm sure he's happy.
be too sad about that. Yeah. Oh yeah, we just haven't been streaming on Twitch. I mean, I guess we could flip it back on. Let me see. Let me see if I have this channel still configured. I guess it's right there, huh? Twitch. Alright, let's see if that connects.
Oh, he's part of the red and lost now.
Oh. Alright, there you go. Tango Tony. I think we'll be streaming live on Twitch
So-
again. It's live.
He's just he's dropped the red, because even if he pots it, it's over. Just drop it, yeah. And now, so this is like, normally you pot the red and pot the black. Well, maybe you probably try and keep it out for the free ball, but like if it's a bit more in, you can't.
Yeah.
But if he pots the red now and thinks I'm going to take the black, match is actually done.
I think he doesn't see it, maybe. If he
I don't
does
think he
that.
notices. And match
Yeah.
over.
Yeah.
And he's playing on, but the match is actually done.
Concluded.
So what happens here now?
I think it's gonna
Yeah, we
try to
should-
run the run and see what happens. Yep. Handshakes.
But I think he's done.
It's forced.
He went out,
Yep.
it's forced, yeah, so it's done without that. So well done, Albert. Good performance there and a fine win. We have another match finished as well on table 4. Looks like Callum Barersford is after winning 4-0 against our own Anthony Bonner. Callum in good form at the minute after making that long journey from Spain. There's our overview.
All right.
Thanks very much for listening. I'm going to check out.
We're gonna take what looks to be an hour for the next match, hour break
Yeah.
or so. We may or may not start up and down the stream, but I think there's a stream in the back that we can switch over to. Dave Daly playing against Lawrence, so we'll give you some bonus coverage there. And we have a post-match interview coming up as well, so stay tuned. We'll be back in a bit.
Okay, and we're back. And we're here with Albert Kenny, fresh from his win in the half 12 session against Mark Wilson. I was commentating on it. You played well there. Unlucky not to make a ton. Handy in the ball. A little bit scrappy early doors here and there, but you played well. Looked good. How did you feel?
Honestly, Brendan, I've been struggling. The cloths, it's like playing on ice out there, and I mean that in the best way possible. But what I'm really struggling with is anytime I put a trace aside on the ball, it's deflecting quite a bit, you know. Even my breakoff shot, I have to literally aim to miss the pack, you know, to clip that last ball, half ball. So, and the red I missed on that break as well. I just had a flick of left hand side and it just straightens it up. So, just not quite trusting my cue action at the moment. You know what I mean?
It'll come. I'm sure it'll come. I was the same. I played earlier and something similar as well. It's great to have the table so quick, but there's a little bit of getting used to it, I suppose, for ourselves. The balls are perfect as well. I find here everything's just really good. So maybe we're not used to it as good as we have it. But
I mean, like the facilities are world class.
Unbelievable, yeah.
The tables are absolutely lightning. You know, the pockets are fair. The middles are quite tight.
Middles are tight.
But you know, down the rails on the black cushion, you know, it'll take the cushion sometimes and drop in, you know. So
okay,
yeah.
But you're in good form. You were in a final last week in Toronto.
Yeah, I lost Renat Denke in the Master Q, 5-4 in the final.
Good player, Renat. He's former champion here, so.
Yeah, Renat's very good. Played him a couple of times. He's got the better of me every single time. Okay. But yeah, excellent player. Unfortunately, couldn't actually make it this week. But,
yeah.
But yeah, no, it's hopefully it'll come. I feel like I'm still in like second gear. So yeah, just once I get to kind of pace of the table down, I start trusting my cue action a little bit more.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What about the rest of Seattle? Have you enjoyed it here?
You know, I was out the first night I was here, and had a couple of points in the first night, which was a mistake actually coming into my first round match. Wasn't feeling great yesterday, but I got an early night last night, you know.
Lovely.
And got a workout in this morning and stuff like that. So trying to set back into my little routine that I have, you know, for tournaments. So,
brilliant.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations on the win. You're 2 out of 2 now.
2 out of 2.
And a decent high break as well.
Yeah. I did drop 2 frames yesterday, so I think you know the field is so strong. The standard of players here is this will be the highest standard tournament I played probably since I was a junior, to be honest. Like the likes of yourself, Davey Morris, got the 2 English lads from the Q Tour, Michael Judge. I mean, the standard is really high. But yeah, it's great. It's great to see snooker on the rise again in North America, you know.
Brilliant. Right. Well, look, thanks very much for the interview. Best luck on the rest of it.
Thanks, Brent.
Talk to you soon, Al.
Cheers.
Okay, back to you, Christian. And we're back. We're here with Callum Barersford after a 4-0 win over my own Anthony Bonner over on table 4. Didn't play in the streaming tables. We normally only stream the guys after a win in that table, but a little bit special performance there. Might let Callum take it away and tell you what happened in that match. So a 4-0, how did it go?
Yeah, no, it was a very solid victory. Started with break of 123 in the first. It was the first chance I got in that frame, and a little bit unfortunate. Potted a really good blue to middle and finished really awkward on the last pink. Had to leave myself there and missed the last pink. Could have been a 136, but take the 1-2-3. I was thinking about the high break there. 136 is a bit of a task to beat.
Forgot about Davey.
Yeah, Davey he made 1-2-7.
Davy's as lucky as a black cat anyway. So like.
Before that frame, so I was thinking about the high break, obviously, because I won my first group game. Obviously, the pressure's off a little bit. You do expect to qualify, and when you're in the groups, you can sort of go for the high break a little bit more. Obviously, I'm not really thinking about it too much, but then it was a scrappy second frame, and then in the third frame, did have another chance to beat the high break. I've had a break of 128. That was a clearance. With the last shred, decided to take the blue just to guarantee the high break, take it off Davey with the 1-2-7, beat it by a point. So at least I'm up there for a little bit. I don't think 1-2-8 will win the high break prize, but you never know. I mean, once you get into the knockouts, there's a bit of pressure on, and then finish with an 82 in the last. So very solid tables again.
Brilliant.
Absolutely beautiful.
So what have you been doing? Because in Nina you were like sauna, steam room, 5Ks, veggies, tomatoes, all this kind of stuff, milkshakes, everything was right. What have you been doing here? What's after happening? What do we need to know? What do we need to get on?
Not as good preparation this time. Got here obviously late and a bit jet lagged, but the last few days just sleep. That's the last few days I've just, I know you mentioned to me this morning, I've sort of felt like I had a lot more energy this morning.
You look better this morning.
Yeah,
absolutely.
So, it was really nice to even sort of wake up early, breakfast, and I had a nice bit of preparation, sort of come in with corner early, and we did a bit of practice and hit a few balls, and it was nice. So nice coffee before the game, and just been and got me a burger. So I'll be excited to do that later.
So coffee and a burger.
That's the way.
For all you young up-and-coming players, coffee and a burger, keep it going. But no, just brilliant. Great to come over. Thanks for giving us your time. And new tournament favourites, performance of the week so far. 2 tons and an 82 in a 4-0 victory. Well done to Callum. And tune in later on for some more good stuff. Back to you, Christian.
先过去啊？可以啊，过去吧。然后我们晚上一块儿吃个饭。Sorry, Adam. It's okay. You have really bad traffic. Long time no see. How are you? I know. It's been okay, I guess. Busy. With 45. Yeah. Luckily. No way. No way.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back here in the booth. Next TV match, we've got Adam Nigiati versus Chris Lamb. Christian Younger's in the booth here, accompanied by Albert Kenny. How's it going, Albert?
Christian, good, yeah. All is well. How are you?
Not bad.
Good.
Having a good time this weekend, you know? It's a fun event.
Yeah, it's been, world-class facilities, great standard of players. This is probably the highest standard tournament I've played since I was a junior, I'd say.
Wow, that's pretty good. Helps with all the Euro amateurs over here, uplifting us Americans. But I think we got a good showing in the American field across Canada and the U.S. Some decent players, I think. I'm guessing we're going to have at least 3 to 4 North Americans in the top 16, is what I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Guessing Chris Lamb literally just got in the door, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he might be a little bit frantic, maybe.
Yeah.
I think he was running a bit late, so they got on right away into the match. No warm-up for him. Chris Lamb is local, though. He plays a lot of OX events. He played in the Washington Snooker League, I believe, as well. I think he lives in Bellevue area or Renton area, so he's good friends with Dave, I think, Dave Bailey. And, he knows this place well. He's played a lot in these tables.
Yeah, I don't know Chris Lamb very well, but I do know Adam. He's played the Embassy, in the Embassy Club in Los Angeles a couple of times.
Yes,
And yeah, he's got quite a good game.
Yeah, he plays really solid. He came, I think, to one of our events. I think it was Seattle Open. And I don't know if it was Andy that beat him, but somebody kind of upset, I think, against him. Got an upset against him.
Okay.
I forgot who it was, but he lost, I think, in the quarters or semis in that tournament. I think Andy won it that year, for the first time. Second time was this past year. The final was hosted over at Empire Billiards in Bellevue, Washington. So, the other Seattle club.
Haven't had a chance to get out there just yet. How does that compare to this club, Christian?
I mean, Embassy was there as the first club before we opened at Ox. They had kind of like your more basic club type tables, but they'd been there for a while. And then once we opened, CCU, he's the owner. He's playing in the event. He invested in some more tables, and he just remodeled and moved to a new area. So I think he's got now 4 or 5. No, I think he has 4 stars that are newer, I think, models than these ones. And I think he just recently refelted them as well for the event. So they're going to have the plate, I guess to say. The second chance tournament's going to be over there starting tomorrow. So we do have more than 4 tables in Seattle, I guess, but they're a bit more spread out, you know.
Yeah.
That makes for, at least having some more options. For Seattle Open, for example, we were able to host, I think, a 32-man field with a little bit better races because we had the extra tables. It was just a little bit trying to orchestrate, who's at what venue at what time, give ample time for people to move around and figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, I mean, the structure for this tournament is it's amazing. You're getting 2 best-of-7 matches, and if you finish third in your group, you get the second chance tournament, which has $1,000 for the winner also. So it's solid. You're definitely getting good bang for your buck for this tournament,
Yeah. As a player, yeah, it's a big improvement over your average, just single elimination and done type thing. Especially when you're traveling this far a distance, right? Helps make it worth it.
Absolutely.
I think if this tournament grows any more, it would have to be like hosted at both clubs, kind of the full time. But we'll see. You never know.
Yeah.
I think also CC's got some AI scoring that he's set up as well. It's pretty cool. I've seen it. It does fairly well.
Yeah, I played in Toronto.
Okay.
Wei Gao, a.k.a. Carter.
Carter, yeah.
Is the owner of Master CUE Billiards in Toronto. And, he's got the AI system hooked up. It takes a little while to get used to it, but it's incredible. Even when it comes to the foul and the misrule, it'll literally direct you to exactly where to put the white ball or any object balls that were maybe moved when you played the foul shot.
Okay.
it's great.
Nice. Oh, missed that. Yeah, I think I played Carter once. I managed to get in his group, and remember that Embassy Open that had 8-person groups? Do you remember that one?
Oh yeah, that was 2 years ago.
Groups of 8.
Best of 3 is yeah. They were long days.
yeah. I think I was in Carter and in Stephen Wong's group. So I played both of them. That match it was fun. It was interesting. I managed to get the decider out with Carter. It was fun.
Nice. These are so tricky. Like you got to cue these
just
so
cue
straight.
It perfect, right?
Just make sure the pot. Yeah, it's so tough. I was saying in my post-match little interview there that, you know, if you just have a trace aside on the cue ball, the weight just deflects so much.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and if you're not used to playing on tables of this standard, it can be quite the adjustment. You know, I was struggling out there today, especially in the first 2 frames. You know, just not quite cueing straight, and that's quite the fluke by Chris Lyon. But if you're not cueing straight, you know, if you're cueing well, they're beautiful tables to play on. If you're just slightly off, they can make you look very silly.
Yeah. That happens on the pro pool tables as well when you get amateurs. Like we have like these Vegas tournaments we'll go to or whatnot when you're a league player, and then sometimes we'll have the pros playing at the same time, and some of those tables are there, so you try them out, and it's like, why can't I shoot anymore? All of a sudden, it's like I don't even know what's broken, what's going on. But it takes you that time to realize that when it's super slick conditions, that deflection definitely takes more effectively. There's less stuff in the way to kind of not deflect it, right? So
yeah. And not even deflection. Also, I played a couple of shots there today where I went in off, and I was sure I was going to miss the middle pocket by 3 or 4 inches. But how the weight is sliding off the cushions as well is another adjustment.
After hitting the cushion, it slides a ton, right?
Yeah.
A little bit of a break here for Chris. Uh-oh.
Cue ball going.
All right. Table's true there. Didn't roll in. Yeah, Chris is capable of putting some points together here. I don't know what his high break is, but I know he has a table at home and puts a lot of practice time on the table. Him and Dave Daly, like I said, are good friends, and they play often at each other's houses, I think, because they live fairly close to one another. Every time I talk to Chris when it comes to these tournaments, he's always a bit in his own head.
Right.
All the time, you know? Spends all day at the thing, like thinking too much, and then just gets super frazzled. So I wonder actually if it's sort of a gift in disguise, him showing up last minute and just walking in. Like, will that actually help him mentally?
Yeah, you know, if there's anything I've learned over the years, it's controlling those 2 rabbits upstairs, you know?
Yeah.
Everyone has shots, everyone's capable of making centuries. It's just trying to be composed out there, you know? Yeah, like the mental side of this game is... It's kind of everything, really, to be honest, you know?
Yeah, once you can do everything...
Once you have all the shots
and have all the shots,
yeah. Once you get your technique down and stuff like that, it's just about controlling the head.
It's a good shot there.
Just a little high on the red. He might have to go down for the black here.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think he can.
So this will test how well he's cueing here.
He's coming across this way. Ooh,
nice.
It's all right. Not ideal, but. He wants a bit of a high black to get for, I think the highest red goes past to the left corner. Somebody over on Twitch asking, what did you think of Ronnie's 1-5-3 break? I guess he had a, second missed black that was thick.
Yeah, and that could be like he's putting just a trace of left-hand side on the cue ball. And it's just straightening them up because you're always going to miss that thick.
Coming thick, you have to like overcut it almost, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess Ronnie had a 1-5-3 with, so it was a free ball with the black, and then he took 2 pinks. I think that's what it was apparently.
I just caught the last couple of shots. I haven't actually had a chance to see the whole break, but another record there for Ronnie.
Yeah, you know, no big deal.
He only has every other record on the book, so.
Yeah, so what's another one, you know? No, yeah, I'm sure it's very impressive. Because what's the max of 155 possible?
Yeah, 155. Free ball, red and the black, and then. Yeah.
So I think it's a matter of time before somebody breaks that. Obviously, we're not counting the 167 or something that they do in the Saudi. That's
the golden ball.
Yeah, it's a little bit different than the traditional rules, I guess. But I guess with that, it would be 20 plus that, so 175 or something like that, right? Yeah. Anyway,
it's a little gimmicky.
Yeah.
But the prize pool isn't £1 million. I think it's £1 million for a 167.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's
it was
right.
half a million, and then it didn't happen the first year, and they said, I'm not sure the gentleman's name. He came on. He says we're going to double it for next year.
Yeah,
we're making $1 million.
Probably be only a matter of time before somebody gets that too. That's what you want to see, right? So Chris is on a bit of a run here. He's got strung a couple of double-digit breaks. Kind of both off of some errant misses, probably from Adam that you wouldn't expect him to be making. Looks a lot more composed, Chris, I think, than I've seen him in the past. So,
just as you say.
I know, but still, I think he's going to get one frame in this match. That's the feeling I get, at least. Obviously, Adam's the favorite, I think, but there is something to that home court advantage. Yeah, we've seen two misses on the black from Adam, on the thick side, like you said. Maybe putting that outside spin and not catching. So I wonder, we're going to see more opportunities for that shot. So I'm curious to see how he adapts.
Very good. Nice angle here, just to drop down on the green. He's 13 points ahead, so he's going to need up and including the brown.
Oh, he's 6-6 behind, I think, right? That was the wrong score, sorry.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Oh, no, you're right. Right?
No, sorry,
No.
You're right, it's Adam. I thought it was Chris. My bad.
It's probably a safety, though, right?
Probably safety here, yeah.
Oh, it's a good white. The green's going to be racing. Needs to come out quick. Yeah, caught the jaw.
Curious now what kind of shot he plays here. It's a very aggressive shot to go for the pot here.
Yeah.
It's tricky safety, though.
And my rule of thumb is whenever the balls are lined up directly at the pocket, that double kiss is always on in one or the other direction, you know? You ever think about that? It's going to be close, you know, so you have to kind of account for it at least.
Yeah. I never actually thought about it that way. Is that the best way of seeing it? Once it's straight on, the chance of double kiss or...
Well, it comes from pool, that I think about it. So that was, I think, I forgot where I learned it, but whenever you're lined up near straight is the most ideal angle. It's like on the pool table you use diamonds, right? So there's 3 diamonds on each rail. So when you're about a half a diamond to a half a diamond from the pocket either side, that range is most likely where you're going to be getting the double kiss. So you have to pick which side you're on and then use the spin to adjust it the other way, right?
Right.
It's like a guideline more than an actual rule.
Mm-hmm.
If you know the reference, let me know.
Yeah. He's going to send the green across the table twice here. Half ball on the left side, or what's he looking at here? Around the angles. He's going to leave this hanging.
Back to the rescue? No, not quite.
Adam will definitely be taking this on.
Oh, this is Chris, I think. Yeah, Adam just shot that.
I'll get the names figured out after this first frame. Oh yeah, this is Chris, yeah.
It's a good mid-ranger. These are the type of shots that if you're knocking these in, they're just good, healthy, confidence-boosting shots.
It's the cue ball.
Oh, that's brutal.
That should be in the frame.
Pretty unlucky.
Yeah, he's up to including the pink.
Wrong
There's the
side.
speed of the table again. Yeah. Should be straightforward here enough though. Can't go wrong though.
Yeah, these shots are all indicators though to me. Like, you know, at least if he does the recovery shot, then you know he's still, he's still in it. He's still figuring it out. But
Yeah, that was a good shot.
yeah. Ooh, a little bit quicker backswing there, but he made it. You ever have some sort of a concept like that where you're trying to be hyper accurate? You ever pick a different type of stroke for a pressure pot or anything like that, or no? Or do you ever change the stroke depending on that kind of thing?
I do actually, and it's probably not the best way forward. But like Toronto last week, I couldn't buy a cue action. Like I just kept changing it.
Mm-hmm.
And even on these tables, I find that if you have a bit more of a compact cue action,
Mm-hmm.
it's probably gonna, like someone like Mark Allen, for example. That kind of cue action I think is going to go a long way here, especially when you're amongst the balls. Today I was just kind of struggling to get the pace of the cue ball. So yeah, I try not to tinker with my cue action too much, but
I think of one thing when I think about cue action in terms of accuracy. For example, let's say you're on a ball, all you got to do is make it, you win the frame. There's nothing to it. It's your money ball essentially. And in pool, right, it's like you're on the 9 ball, the 8 ball, or whatever. It tends to be when we introduce more of a backswing, more length of the cue back and forward, you just have more room where you could make error. So I find that sometimes that just pulling back very slight and almost just pushing the cue forward just to make the ball the most accurate you can be on the line is kind of more effortless and more consistent. You can't get in your own way by just pull back a little bit, punch it through, nothing else to it.
Yeah,
that's the type of stroke that I know that I will change personally. But I wonder if there's others that, you know.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree with you. It's funny, when I played Toronto last week, like I was saying, I was struggling with cue action. I kept changing and this and that, and I spoke to Cliff Torban halfway during my semi-final match, and I said to him, I was like, yeah, I'm just struggling with my cue action or whatever, and he actually said to me, he's like, just shorten everything up.
Yeah.
You know, not necessarily your feathering. Still have my usual 3 or 4 feathers. But if you just dial everything back just a notch, it's like you said, there's less that can go wrong if you bring the cue back 2 or 3 inches rather than bringing it back 7 or even the full length of the of your cue.
You might not get the full deep screw. You can get sometimes. And I think what it gets at, that whole concept, is 2 things. I guess one is you can't do as much maybe, but you're way more accurate. So you're at least making the pot in the ball how you want, right? Maybe your positioning is going to be a little bit off or whatever, but you're at least potting the ball if that's the dire situation, right? But the second thing is, I think we think about being accurate in a lot of different ways. Think about being accurate on the line you're shooting down, right, and where the ball goes. There's a level of accuracy of where your tip is hitting on the cue ball, right? And there's a level of accuracy of the speed you're shooting at. But we never really think about the accuracy of how much you pull back your cue for the shot. There's a concept I've just been wrestling with, which is like, I think a player like Ronnie or whoever is going to pull back the cue the exact amount for what the shot needs. That make sense?
Yeah, oh, absolutely. I do coaching in the Ranchman's Club where I work in Calgary, and when I'm teaching my students, I do give them that kind of a concept where I simplify it. I tell them, right, before you play the shot, ask yourself how much pace is required for this shot.
Yep.
And as something as simple as soft, medium, and hard.
Yeah.
And for your I always look at between the V and the cue ball, you want around 8 to 10 inches. It's kind of like what I teach. So when you're when you're playing your soft shots, you only need to bring the cue back 2-3 inches.
Mm-hmm.
Medium shots, 4 to 6, and then your shots that require a lot of cue power, you'll bring it back to full length to the V.
Mm-hmm.
And it's interesting because when I'm doing these kind of lessons, it kind of reinforces what I need to be doing also. When I'm on the table, I don't really think about it. It's all quite natural, as it would be for pretty much every player in here. But it's definitely a good tool when you're trying to decide how much pace you might play.
And I think the biggest thing with that pullback accuracy is it gives new players something to hold on to, other than just hit it at a 5 out of 10 speed. Like at least if you're pulling it back 2 inches, you can't really possibly ever hit like a break-off level speed. You know what I mean? Like you're at least cornering yourself a little bit. You're eliminating like half the amount of speeds that you would error by, right?
Mm-hmm.
And as your touch gets better, I think it's just like you can execute the same shot at 2 different lengths. One is more effortless than the other.
Yeah.
And that's what it becomes. And that's the consistency side of things, right?
Yeah, it's interesting because you see some of the guys on the professional circuit, the likes of like Karen Wilson, for example. He'll bring his cue back right back to the V, for pretty much every shot. And while I'll tip my hat to him, I could never coach someone to play that way. Like that is just, that's just at the highest level. But when it comes to coaching someone who's just starting off from scratch, you got to give them some sort of a baseline when it comes to the pace 100%. Of the shot that they're going to play.
Exactly right. All right, well, this one's going back and forth a little bit. Both players potted a red, made kind of a safety attempt and whatnot. Got a feeling like
Adam just came down to look to see if the black goes in the bottom left-hand pocket, so he might.
Oh, I definitely should, right?
He might just fully commit to the shot here. Definitely will reap the rewards if he can knock this in and land on the black.
I have the feeling that it's going to be the battle of Adam trying to get that opening to get a good high break, score heavily, and then it's going to be Chris wrestling with his own demons and figuring out if he can string together enough solid breaks that he can take this match away. I think it's going to be more even, at least than it might seem on paper. But I think that's, adjustment to the tables probably.
Yeah, it's tough. It's hard to play every week on tables as good as these. With the cloths just being replaced and stuff like that. So, they're a joy to play on.
Gonna get decent here.
He's got a really tough safety here. You can't just clip off the 3 reds above the black with those 2 reds on the bottom cushion. He's gonna have to hit this red extremely thin. Very tough shot.
Mm-hmm. Almost always it comes out straight up like that if you hit it any bit too thick. It's super thin, that deceptively thin. As we're seeing, it looks like this red doesn't go into the left middle pocket. This is a chance, though, to kind of open it up.
Very nice.
Icing on the cake would have been to cannon that red on the way in with the blue, but you don't want to risk that very often. I notice that's definitely a pool player type shot, because that shot's kind of devilishly rough on a pool table when you're like tight to that corner. So with the bigger margin of error on the middle pockets, it's a shot that you'd go for more often, right? But it looks like maybe it does go.
I play with a tracer right hand side there.
Oh, it must have been on then.
Back for the pink.
Okay, I just can't see from here very well.
He's
It looked like the knuckle was in the way a little bit, but
yeah. Must be feeling confident out there. It's playing this pink down the rail.
Good
Nice.
shot. Is this the break for Adam to get something high scoring?
You know what I did find on the table was, excuse me, going against an app, so coming up table, a little slower. Naturally, it would be. Like that, I was leaving a lot of these shots short today, just coming back up the table against an app.
Oh, I see. Okay. Treating your white differently on the way up than on the way down kind of thing. Okay.
Yeah. Very nice. Now he's starting to settle in now. This is a very good chance for a big break. I see there's been 3 centuries already.
Yeah.
Davey had 127 and Callum Barersford. Yeah, he had 128.
128.
Just pipped Davey Morris by 1.
And a 123.
And a 123.
Same match. And an 81.
Wow.
All same match. Yeah. Suffering with a little bit of jet lag. He came straight from the Q Tour event, I think. Same as Daniel. Yeah. Yeah, this is a real chance though for a high scoring break. All the reds that are close to the cushions are pretty close to the pocket, relatively makeable. It's about being tidy with the cue ball here and getting on these reds that kind of just sort of block each other, where you make one at a time to unlock the other one, kind of thing. It's always that little dance. It's got to be very intentional about what you're on next.
Yeah, you might even kind of that red 3 above. No, he's pretty straight on the pink. Yeah, just pluck these off one by one.
Possible 1, 2, 4 is on with blacks, obviously. So I think at least a ton is likely if you can get
Just
all the reds. Yeah,
it's a little deceleration there from Adam. Kind of going back to what we were saying earlier. The shot didn't actually require a lot of speed, but he brought the cue back quite far. Which led to just not quite getting through the cue ball as well as he should.
Yeah, exactly. So if you think about it, if you always pull the cue back the correct amount, in quotes, would you ever decel? You know? Because I feel like deceleration is typically when you realize, oh, crap, I pulled too much.
Yeah.
I got to slow down on the way. I'm not doing my normal stroke now.
Yeah. There's a few people out in the snooker world that think that deceleration is a myth.
Oh, really?
I'm not in that camp. I do think when you're playing a shot that requires very little pace, that when you bring the cue back to full length, it's going to lead to some form of deceleration, you know.
Yeah, and I would have questions for those who are in the camp that it's not possible. Did they have a gripe with the word deceleration? Is it technically not actually decelerating but still constantly accelerating? Is that the issue? Or is the issue more of like, conceptually, we don't do this weird thing you guys are talking about? And if it's the second one, I 100% am on the other side of it, where it's like, there is something weird that happens when people pull too far back and try to slow it down, force it on the way there, you know?
Yeah. I think it was Michael Holt, actually. He said.
Michael Holt. Oh, yeah, snooker coach.
Yeah. I think he said it was a bit of a myth that you're always accelerating into the ball in some way.
Okay, yeah. If that's the case,
I guess it's how you define the word acceleration.
Semantics. Then in that case,
yes,
that's a boring debate, in my opinion. The debate that we want to have is that, let's not worry about the wording. You know the concept I'm trying to describe. This concept is this thing that happens.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the interesting discussion, in my opinion.
Well, it's like, let's say you're rolling up to the yellow and you're 3 inches away. You pull it back the full length of the V.
What are you doing?
Exactly. What are you doing? I'll purposely bring my bridge hand as close to the cue ball, bring my right hand way up the cue, and I find I can judge the pace of the shot very well. If I'm bringing it back 10 inches, yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah. Anyway, it makes for good viral thumbnails, probably for videos, I assume. Oh, okay, I fixed that. This is also wrong.
Nice visit here from Adam.
Yeah.
Your frame is in the bag and you can just concentrate on trying to get the century.
Done did it again. Yep, thanks for the update on Twitch. Fixed it. Hopefully. It just so happens last time I streamed on Twitch, it was 2025 US Snooker Masters, so I thought it was the right score title. I just went with it.
I wonder now is Chris just playing on to get his arm going and get a little bit more accustomed with the table.
Yeah, it looks like 14. It's going to be definitely more snookers, or enough snookers to have the forced concession rule come into play, but we need to make all the reds first. That is a rule they're playing with, where frame technically should immediately end if there are snookers required more than 3, and you're into the colors. The last red has gone down. So I think it actually happened in your match. I think Mark had potted the last red in the last frame, and it meant that he needed 3 or more snookers in the colors, and it should have been just game over.
Yeah, that's why I hung it over the pocket, because I was like, even if you plus the red and the black, the game's over.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Well, I guess I can't blame Chris for playing on. There's always the opportunity to get in a free ball. He'll probably want to get rid of one of the reds, a black, and then get a snooker off that last red.
I mean, where they are now, they act as one red kind of to snooker on, but yeah, you want to make sure you're down to the one.
Oh,
as we say it.
It's a little sloppy there from Adam. Yeah, so I'm putting this red in the middle, going down for the black. Putting the black and getting down on the top cushion and try and get a snooker behind the green.
Yeah, it lays perfect for if you can get between the brown and the green, the cue ball.
He's played that perfectly. Nice angle now to go up in behind the red. And ideally, you'd like to get the red close to either the pink or black. He's kind of coming around here to see exactly where he wants to leave the white.
Yeah, it's when you tuck that red kind of a ball underneath the pink, for example, that it makes it the super tough escape, and it makes it for a big free ball risk. So your opponent's going to be thinking a lot about how they're going to kick at it. It almost helps force the mistake more often than not.
Oh, you don't miss the black, though. He's conceded.
All right, end of the frame. We'll be right back. Frame 3 action. right, frame 3. Ready to go. A bit of a sloppy break off from Chris. Leaving this red open, but Adam not able to take advantage and leaves it in response. Funny start to this frame.
Mm-hmm.
This is deceptively one of the hardest shots, in my opinion, to shoot when you're slow rolling the ball, right?
Across the nap, you mean?
Diagonal nap, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always think of it because what tends to happen is you'll roll, in that case, roll to the right, right?
Yep.
But I guess there's the way to compensate it is to aim it the other way.
Play with tracer right hand side.
Trace the right hand side, or there's a way I was thinking about it in the past where it was like either if you play it purely with the angles, if you plan to overcut it the other direction slightly, and it's in the range where you still overcut it up table, it can also, the object ball can also tilt in slightly.
Mm.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you're on the way, you slightly cut it up table, and it's enough for the object ball to have time to curl in as well. There's a shot there where that happens. You know what I'm saying? But it's very strange and unique to think about.
But then it's also like it depends on the pace of the shot
yeah,
too. You know,
both have to
if
be
you
very
hit
slow.
it with like 4 or 5 out of 10, it's not gonna turn off that much. But dropping balls in,
dropping ball, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
All right, so foul there from Adam. Gives Chris first score here. I think he made it red as well, so.
Talk about dropping a ball in. Wonder will he play this with some drag, or is he going to run around the angles? Just depends how confident he's feeling.
Ooh, unlucky. Partially was the decision too, I think, though. It's a bit risky to take that on.
I mean, there was nowhere else the way it was going to go, the way he kind of played it, to be honest.
Yeah.
He needed to play that with a lot more bottom to spin around the angles.
But if he catches like half ball in the first red, he might actually come up for blue or something, you know? Maybe that's what he was trying. I don't know.
You don't see this implement very often, the swan neck.
Yeah, this one's rare. The only thing about some of these implements is that I know the sharp V is very critical. Ooh. When it comes to the shot, and some of them have a bit of a curve at the bottom of the where the cue actually touches the metal.
Right.
And that actually leads for a little bit of wiggle.
With the spider.
Depending on them.
With the spider, I found that. I think that the newer versions are similar to the rest, where it's like a V. But the old spiders were I never understood it.
Yeah.
They were rounded. Yep. So when you were cueing, you would see there'd be too much lateral movement with the cue.
Yeah, if you're not dead on straight on and you're not cueing straight on, if you have any sort of side to side, you're not catching it with that V at all. It's moving, it's jiggling.
Honestly, I actually hate using the spider. I'll actually rather just put the rest up in the air rather because you're just coming in at such a steep angle.
Yeah.
I can't. That is my biggest crutch, I'd say, in snooker is using the likes of these implements, the swan neck, and I never use the swan neck actually, but the spider as well. I'm useless with them.
Yeah. No, they're tough, but some folk can just. It's amazing some of the shots you can do with. Imagine your maximal shot. Oh god, more points. So
that's 3 putbacks.
Is that 3 putbacks? Is that max?
Oh, it's 4 fouls, right? So it's
4 fouls.
Yeah, I might be able to put it back one more time.
I think
that was the 3rd time.
I think they got it. I think you could have gotten one more. I'm pretty sure, according to the rules. Should be, 21 points is what he scored. I think it's 28 points possible on that foul. Yeah.
Right. I don't think they've updated the scores.
Yeah. Good shot.
Very nice.
Yeah, I think the easier way to understand it is the With 4-point fouls, can you score 12 points or 16 points? Which the one? I think that's the easiest way I found to describe it to somebody, because
Yeah.
putbacks and fouls, some people don't get the difference sometimes, and it gets confusing. So
Right. Maximum of 4 fouls, 3 putbacks.
yeah,
Yeah.
so 12 points, 14 points,
It'll be 16 points.
or 16 points. Sorry, 12 points or 16 points. One of the two is usually the rule. In our case, it is the 16 rule.
When I first started playing again, I don't know, about 6 years ago, I guess, competitively, I'd never come across the 3 putback rule, and I'm like,
Yeah.
what is this nonsense? But I actually like it.
I mean, it's the more amateur version of the rule, right?
Yeah, I think it's fair.
It also gets the game going a bit more.
Yeah, and just less controversy as well.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. I mean, if you want least amount possible controversy, you just do no putbacks. Because then it's just, you don't have to worry about touching the white or
Yeah.
any other balls or anything.
But then you run the risk of, when all the reds are spread out and, someone tries to just drop on a red, even if they get a millimeter away. And
Yeah.
in my opinion, that has to go back, because you can easily hit any other
because
red
it's
on the
still
table.
a safe, essentially. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I agree with that, with the competitive aspect. It's more for a casual kind of game, right? We won't do putbacks, just make it more casual and fun.
Yeah, they actually do that in my club. They don't do
Yeah.
any misreels.
Yeah.
Yeah, gentleman's agreement.
Yep. That is also, too, it's more susceptible to the
Excellent shot.
valid attempt interpretation of the shot, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
no, I was going for that. What do you mean? Well, you only got this. Well, yeah, but it was the only chance I had. I didn't know exactly how to gauge it or whatever, right? It opens the world up for that. Adam's on another one, another heater here, though.
He wanted to leave an angle on the black, but he's gone a little bit too low here.
Yeah, he's smiling.
I'm surprised he didn't. Well, yeah, no. I thought it would have been better to go off the pink, to be honest, but he's probably still going for this. I think probably still catch the side of the pack here.
Ooh.
Oh,
Wow, that held up. I thought it was going to drop.
pockets they're a little nippy.
Yeah.
They're nippy. They're fair, but they're nippy.
Wowzers.
You can play this with a bit of aggression here with the black over the pocket.
Yeah, you called
Spread
it.
the reds absolutely beautifully.
Good shot.
Yeah, I think I'll go cushion first here. Off the I always get confused. Is it the bottom cushion or the top cushion? This is the bottom cushion.
On the bottom of our screen, it's technically the top cushion.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I go cushion first there.
Yeah.
These are always, like, if you play this just directly on the black, it's a lot trickier than you think to get position,
Referee on the scene, Desislava Bojilova, helping us out there, cleaning the white. But yeah, but it is tricky that because you're hitting it so thin, it's all the weight's in the cue ball, right? Off of that first cushion, you don't realize how thin that contact is on the black or the ball in the pocket.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now I'm curious now if he's going to go play off cushion first there, because he has a huge margin for error. He did, but he played it with way too much pace.
Yeah, but not even in the ballpark. Like,
I mean, that was,
yeah,
he hit that like a 6 out. I'm talking two or 3 out of 10 there
Yeah.
to get position on. He had multiple reds in that bottom right hand corner pocket. So I don't know, a bit of adrenaline maybe. You know Chris a little better than me, obviously.
he got shy. Desi was at the table. He watches her on TV a lot. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just giving you crap, Chris.
Yeah, he needs to get that white
No, I
on,
think
on a bit of a string here.
sometimes there is something to that when you're paused in the middle because you have to do something else or whatever. When you come back to the table, you're not in the rhythm mindset that you were in, but when you approach the shot in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that maybe was part of what happened. Somebody asking in Twitch, is that Desislava? Yes, it is. She's hanging out with us, helping referee this event. Good screw back there, though, to recover. Chris. If he's going to get back in this frame, this is the time.
He just can't quite get the white ball under control right now. It's it just keeps getting away from him. But he's only 1 or 2 shots there from. Yeah. Can be like a snowball effect sometimes when you're not getting that cue ball under control. You're just kind of always fighting the table. Ooh. Oh. It's quite the fluke by Adam, yeah.
Not ideal. Not much else with that angle on the pink besides going around the rails, though, right?
Yeah. And given the way it was close to the cushion, it was much more difficult pot if he was to go around the rail. So leaving himself this shot that you'd be expecting to knock this in maybe 7, 8 times out of 10. And in it goes.
Nice. A little bit unlucky, but I think he's okay.
Yeah. Shouldn't have to play this shot with. You should be able to get to the vertical access to the cue ball here. Don't need any side on the ball.
Yeah, I think Chris might need some help on this run to get back in this frame if he wants to steal one away. Honestly, I think the first frame was one that he should have had.
Yeah, he had a good, multiple chances in the first frame.
He'll probably be first to tell you as well. I think that black missed, though, just now. Pretty brutal.
Yeah. Adam only needs the 3 open reds here, so he'd be expecting to clinch this frame in this visit. It's always so hard to know exactly where the tip of your cue is for these long range shots, and it really affects the pace of the shot.
Even that, I feel like I would already be fouling.
He's played it very well.
That was one thing I think that impressed me most from when we had Ricky Walden visiting, seeing him cue up to the ball, just because I think he might do it really well in the pro circuit as well, but just how close his tip actually gets to the white just by queuing up normally, and how control it is to not actually touch it ever is pretty wild. If you think about it, it's just it's really not that big of a difference. I probably get a centimeter away from the cue ball. He probably gets 2 millimeters away from the cue ball, and it's that difference of where your tip is at address. I mean, I guess it probably has something to do with where your accuracy is on the white, right?
Yeah. I actually went through a phase where I was feathering up to the cue ball and I just kept hitting it
by accident
for 2 no joke, for 2 weeks. just practicing and stuff like that, and or playing with any of the guys in the club. I was I was just constantly fouling, and they kept looking at me like I had 2 heads. I'm like, well, I'm like, what happened? They goes, I just touched away. Yeah, and then you look at someone like John Higgins. He have you ever seen how far his tip is from the cue ball? He's
far, really far. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah. It's the opposite.
Don't understand it, but I won't critique John Higgins.
Right. No, I know exactly what you're talking about. He's the culprit for the farthest, I feel away that you see at the top level. It's what the heck? Everybody in general has a pretty similar distance probably they address. At least it's not noticeable. You wouldn't call it out. But when you definitely notice with John Higgins, I noticed it with Ricky when he was here in person, and arguably that's probably what all the pros do. So, But I think there's something to it. Kind of goes to that it's not necessarily objectively right or wrong, but it improves your accuracy maybe for a lot of cases and becomes more consistent kind of thing. Kind of like the how much you pull your stroke back discussion.
Oh, this frame's in the books. Callum's going to go to a 3-0 lead here.
Stop on my scoring here. Oof. 36, it looks like. 24.75. I'm off by 1. Oh well. 24.75.
75-24. You got it right.
Yeah. You didn't notice.
Oh, he's conceded.
All right. Frame 4 coming up. Give you some sweet tunes while you wait for the next frame to rack up. All right, frame 4 here. Looks like, ooh, Chris with a beamer of a shot. Like I'm telling you, I think I sense a different aura around Chris in this match today. Not so much that he's more laid back, but I feel like he's actually more confident. He's just less timid than he normally is.
Mm.
So I still think he's had the chances. And he deserves to be one frame in it at least.
Yeah, sometimes you're in this position, 3-0 down, the best of 7. You kind of release the shackles and just, just play your game and no external thoughts.
Yeah, striking it better. Lost the cue ball again, though. It's that extra, 3 inches. That's all it is. It's like that extra little bit. These cloths just run for a little longer than you normally would think, right?
Yeah, I sound like a broken record here, but if you're just cueing slightly off, you just lose the way,
Even that?
Yeah, even that shot there.
All right, done well to keep the red safe along this left cushion. Cross double. Send it into the bunch off 1 or 2 cushions.
What's the high break going to be this week, Christian?
I think somebody put the over-under at 130. I think the
that was
one
me.
You did, right? Yeah, we were talking about this yesterday, actually.
Yeah,
135. I think it's going to be 133.
133.
Yeah.
Should we have a little bet on that?
We can.
I'll give you the option over under 133 right now.
133. I'll take over 133.
Okay.
Yeah,
20
that's fair.
bucks?
$20.
All right. USD.
USD, yeah. Not $5 Canadian.
Okay.
Over
li-
under 133. Yeah, that seems
Yeah, I like my side there. I was glad you picked.
the high side.
Oh, sorry, you picked over.
picked over,
I
yeah.
like your bet. I like your bet.
To the wrong ID on this table, the scoreboard again, it's another bunch.
Okay. I'm gonna go fix the scoreboard. I'll be right back. You can scorekeep.
Yep. I'll I'll do my best.
Scroll down. Just exactly.
Okay. Ooh. Bit of a miscue there from Adam. Was Chris gonna put him back? I mean, if I'm at the table here, I definitely take this opportunity. Interesting. Once again, he has a chance here to get in and make a sizable contribution, but I feel like considering he put the last one back, he's going to put this one back again. Okay, good. Just too many missed balls from Chris, unfortunately. Not great by Adam. Tricky spot here. Could play the black, but he's going to leave a red, so he's probably going to have to play one of the ball colours. Unfortunately, he doesn't have an easy one cushion escape to one of the ball colours, so he might have to just play the black here. Wow. That will most certainly be going back. Not bad. Can he get through to the potting angle of this red?
Sorry, what was it?
All good?
All good? Yeah. Figured it out. Or are they off on the score slightly?
Nice shot. That'll give Chris a little boost of confidence. Very nice blue. He's got a nice lead here, and 4 or 5 loose reds here. Just has to just get control of that white ball once again. Just a touch aside, and it's gone, you know, about 6-7 inches too far.
It's almost like an overly confident stroke. Like he's just putting just that extra little bit on it that it doesn't need.
Yeah.
But he's making the ball center pocket, so at least he's
got a very good
accurate.
eye. He's got a very good eye. He just has to rein it in on kind of the pace of the cue ball.
I think that's something that happens to a lot of players when you start to develop good accuracy. You start to become really, really accurate, but only in one range of speed. And it's that more than fast, but not slow. And you can't shoot softer at that same accuracy, right? Maybe that's part of it. I don't know, but. So what you're saying is there.
Ball.
Okay.
Don't want me to just go out and say it.
11. So should it be 34 is what you're saying?
Well, you were marking up the scores just in the last couple of shots, but yeah, I think the scoreboard that we have here is right, but it's not being reflected.
Okay, well, you can go tell me if you want. Yeah.
Yep.
Do you know what the score should be, or is it what we have here?
I'm pretty sure it's 34-2 now. Yeah.
Okay. Probably waiting for the end of the break here. Looks like Adam is focused and making some good shots. Buzzing in Ahmed El Said coming in for his match against Dave Daly at 5:30. It's a good shot there. Nice angle to clear out this red for the black to both pockets next. I think after that, it's just the one that's safe that he'll have to deal with.
I feel like Adam's really getting his stroke down now.
Yeah.
But you're right, that one red on the side cushion is just a little bit of insurance for Chris. A little cannon here on the red just right of the black here. Just to open it up into, or the one up top, that's fine also. Yeah, both reds go into both pockets, which will make position on the next black a little bit easier. That's poor from Adam. He won't be happy with that. He will not be happy with that.
Is there a chance still to hold for something, or maybe run into the red, try to half ball it and get lucky on a position? Kind of like that. Kind of like that.
You called it.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's just.
It's just it's still a little bit. He has a little bit of work to do here. He might be tempted to take this red off the side cushion. Play with enough pace that the white's going to go down the table. And looks like he's eyeing it up though.
Oh, moving the red off the cushion. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
It's a good shot.
One good one here on the pink, and you know, the middles are quite tight, so that red is still no gimme.
He has at least made that red potable.
Got it.
Good
Great shot.
I might almost take it now just because he's perfect on it, it feels like. If he has an angle to go toward the blue, you know.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to slow roll it necessarily.
The problem is it's getting right side of the blue.
Yeah, true.
It's just a little too straight.
More angle would have been perfect. .42.
That's not great. He just any kind of an angle on the black, just to get closer to the red to make it as easy as possible. Now there's going to be some distance now between the white and the last red, which just makes it just a little bit more difficult. Yeah, even like this is tough. This is tough. We were talking about this shot earlier, Christian. You know.
Yeah.
Against the nap, and you know you've no choice but to drop it in here.
Yeah. This is where I figure though, if I overcut it to the right slightly and let the cue ball affect a little nap, even if it doesn't quite overcut. Oh, you shot it at pace. Wow.
He's got away with it.
I think now Chris is probably telling him about the score that.
Yeah, he's
34.
Yeah.
They've
adjusted it. 16 points. Every frame counts in the group stages. If you want to get one of those top 6 seeds, Adam will still want to try and put Chris away here 4-0, but Chris is still in this.
It's a full ball snooker, I think. And where the middle pocket lies, it's kind of awkward. Just because you can kick at this, but it's almost like that jaw might come into play a little bit. It's like, obviously the jaw, he doesn't have to hit the jaw, but there's that section of the rail that's just past the jaw that still gets a bit of a different bounce than like the pure rail would. You can opt to use the jaw, somebody said in the chat, but that's a dicey shot. I don't like that. I'd rather go 2 cushions before I went to
or just
a jaw shot.
Yeah, just playing one cushion, but with a lot of left-hand side to straighten it up.
Yeah, even that's better than going off the jaw.
I would rather play the jaw than play the shot he's playing here, because the white's going to slide away from him. This is
tough.
That was not the right shot, in my opinion.
Very tough. No, I think you're right. Go past it, check it with some side, or the other way, try to widen it.
Pretty good job so far. Same angle here, Christian. I do not like this. It's gonna, if it misses the blue, I feel like it's just gonna slide past the red.
Feels really close, actually. He has to miss the blue by like the closest margin, because it is gonna widen. It's gonna maybe hit the red half ball, but he's left the free ball on. It's 2 5-pointer, 10 points toward Adam. 60-34. Free ball.
Yeah, this should be Corn's here.
I always get nervous shooting the free ball toward the red any way, shape, or form. Imagine he jaws it, it goes off the full cushion, comes up and rolls perfectly in front of the red, you know, like that kind of thing. I feel like I've seen that happen. Oh, we didn't even think about this. You didn't even see that the
brown doesn't go. Yeah,
doesn't go.
He's got to play the green here. This is tricky. If he gets it, it's going to be frame and match. I say frame and match. He's left that about 2 feet short.
Yeah. Doesn't pass the blue. Is he going for the thin
It's very
middle
thin
pocket?
Very thin, Nick.
the safety. Prudent. A little bit of roll off, I think. I think that rolled a little wide because of the nap. It kind of took it a bit more to the right, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Surely this will be the curtains you were talking about earlier. Frame ball. This yellow. Oh, am I off my score?
69 to 34, so
that was already frame ball,
35 with 25 left. Needs 3 snookers. This will seal it. The icing on the cake. And yeah, good win from Adam. Overall, I'd be happy with the result, but
Had a 60 some odd break, I think, in that third frame, was it? Or second frame?
yeah,
Generally, though, striking the cue ball pretty well. He is in that group of players, I think, that are not quite perfectly tidy, that is just losing the cue ball a couple inches. I won't name names. Albert Kenny, Brendan. They're just getting a little bit loose, maybe, but still striking it well overall.
yeah,
Just stuff to clean up.
yeah. Stuff to clean up, absolutely. Yeah, good match, Adam.
Yep.
Well played.
There's the handshakes. All right. Looks like we got... Yeah, we can switch over to this match if you want. Brendan O'Donoghue and Michael Monegato if you want to keep hanging out in the booth.
Yeah.
Nobody's
There's
telling us otherwise. So.
a lot of people tuning in to watch Brendan at home.
Yeah. Let me see if I can just... We'll keep our camera and we'll just... So that match is still going. I believe Brendan is up 2 frames to none in this one.
Yeah.
And here's the scoreboard up to date now, looks like. 2-0, 10-1 margin in the third frame, excuse me.
These long rests are like almost like a spider.
Yeah. Oh. They basically are like a half spider, right? And I think they have the same problem with the little swoop in the middle. They're not quite V sharp. I think our spiders have the V, but the other one doesn't. One of them does have it. That's of the implements that are not the regular rest, but I forget which one.
This Michael Monegato.
Yeah.
Is that how you pronounce his name? What's his? Do you know Michael?
I don't know him very well, but I know he comes to a lot of the U.S. national events I've seen him at. I've seen him at the LA event. I think he might have been here when we hosted last time. Don't exactly know what part of the country he's from. I haven't talked to him very much. But I know he's kind of in that mix of USA players that are active at least in the U.S. Nationals once a year that we host, or that America hosts. Yeah. It would have been it's probably the first time they've ever matched up, I imagine. But I think that's part of the reason. You're not winning the tournament necessarily, right? But you're signing up to get to play some of these guys you never get a chance to play otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to elevate your game.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you feel you can't win or even run deep in the tournament, playing against the likes of Brendan and some of the other top players, it's just great experience, It's going to make you a better player.
Just a bit off.
Yep.
Maybe you and Brendan just need to go buy up one of those compression cues and start using that in the event. That flick aside won't be so much of a flick aside anymore. Huh?
Yeah. Honestly, it's a lot of it's just trusting your cue action.
Yeah, just trust
it.
Yep.
If there's any little bit of doubt and you throw a flick aside on it, you're in no man's land. You got to trust your cue action. How did Brendan play earlier today? I caught a little bit of his match.
He was slogging. He was slogging. I mean, he was playing a guy, Peter Du, who's a newer player. Has been playing. I think he plays in Sacramento area. Andy McCluskey kind of helps him with some coaching and whatnot.
Right.
And loads better in terms of the last time he played. He played in the Sacramento event last year. Went 4 and out and all, or lost all the frames 4-0. In this one though, he won the first frame. He's had like a huge improvement since that tournament, and seemed really confident during the match with Brendan. And I think Brendan knew part of his story too, so he's kind of rooting for him on the side, which is one of the worst things you could do when you're playing competitively. I feel like is root for your opponent. But I think he's also like he's setting up on the table and he's like checking himself multiple times. So he's like he'll do feathers to the side of the white a bunch of times, and then he'll line up and shoot the shot. So I think he's still figuring out where everything goes in place naturally. He hasn't quite routinified everything so that it just comes natural, and therefore I think it takes a little bit longer. So I think this pace of the game was getting to Brendan a little bit too, and that kind of thing. And he's getting in his own head and whatnot. So
right. I've never seen that before. A player do that, and if there's a nurse. You ever watch darts? You see some of the dart players doing that. Have you noticed that?
No, when
they'll go up, and before they even throw a dart, they'll just start extending their arm out, pretend to throw it. I swear, I've been watching darts for forever, like 20 years, and only in the last year I've seen multiple players
just
stand up to the hockey and just extend their arm out.
Wow.
And when I did see that today earlier when I caught a little bit of Brennan's match, that he was doing that, and I'm like, we definitely don't want that kind of filtering into the game.
Yeah, but I mean, I think it's just because he's learning. It's not like it's gonna stay or whatever. I think the next step for him is get that nailed down, figure it out, so that you just plop, get down and do it, and do your practice strokes and go. Like that'll be the next stage, because he's perfectly capable when he is confident in the shot. But I think all that stuff it comes because he's not practiced enough. I think.
Right. Okay. How long is he playing?
I don't know exactly how many years, but it's got to be less than 5 years, I imagine.
Right. Okay.
And he goes to school in Berkeley, I guess is what he said. And Andy said he would give him some coaching and whatnot on the side for helping him out, just to improve, And I think he's we're in a little bit of a tickler here. Oh, okay, he got the hit.
Yeah, Brendan's taking advantage here now. He's got the cue ball stuck to the top cushion.
Yeah, but it's a bit of like he has that air of naivety, like he doesn't have any battle scars, so he doesn't even know who he's playing. Like who cares? Like blind confidence, just because he doesn't know any better. And I think that it stands out. Like he put some pressure on Brendan in a couple spots. It started off though from this one moment Brendan had a black on the spot, missed the black on the spot. After that, he kind of like stayed down the shot and looked to the side and was like, oh, what have I done there? And after that, just the whole match turned. It was just like a slog fest. Like all the colors went safe and everything just took forever and felt painful, and every safety was leaking a red and everything was going wrong and this and that. It was just tough to watch.
It's crazy what one shot can do. Like, you miss a black off the spot and it really affects your confidence. You know what I mean? The next time you get in and you have something pretty straightforward, you're almost, there's just like a little bit of doubt just creeps in.
Yep.
And until you start running like 20 or 30, where you can start to relax and get a bit more comfortable, you're almost fighting the table or your opponent a little bit.
Yeah, and that match, I think the first 2 frames took about an hour and a half.
Oh wow.
Next, I think the 3rd frame, finally Brendan had a decent break and put a couple of double-digit breaks together, and it was like a 15-minute break or frame, right? So we started to figure out later, but it was still kind of more difficult than it felt like it needed to be. And that in combination with the newer player really trying hard, but just taking a while to set up and everything, it was just a perfect chaos, it seemed.
and sometimes you can. It's happened to me in the past, where you can just get sucked into these games that aren't kind of like your natural game, and you almost you'll copy your opponent to some degree. Like how slow.
Yes.
I'm not saying he was a slow player, but just for example, if the player you're playing against is either slow or fast, you'll adjust to them. You'll play their game when you should be just focused on your own. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's exactly what was happening, it felt like, in that one. Mark Toots saying this game won't improve Brendan's mood. Yeah, I agree with that. I think it's another continuation of the same theme. It's 2-0 on this one. Let's see what else other matches are out. We've got 1-3 over on table 3. Dave Daly's down against Zhongji Ren. Also goes by Lawrence. Goes by Lawrence. And then Charlie Brown is 2-0 down against Ernst Besmer. It's a bit of an upset maybe, although Ernst has improved as well drastically. Ernst was the upset king in the Nina event, who beat the reigning Irish #1 Ryan Cronin.
Oh wow!
Irish amateur #1.
Mm-hmm.
I think he had multiple, like 60, 70 breaks in that too. It wasn't like he was, just taking advantage of misses. He was actually taking the frames away.
Well, Brenna's in nice position here. I think pretty sure the pink spot is occupied, which won't necessarily be a bad thing. Although, has he just opened it up? Nope. So yeah, definitely doesn't hurt his cause that the pink is on the black spot now. Having said that, now it will be going back onto its own spot, so just a little tricky here to maneuver the white, considering the blue and black are kind of tied up right now.
Oh yeah, Mark reminding me too in that discussion about Ernst. Ernst, I think, set 2 high break records in that match too, like personal records.
Oh,
those were his current highest breaks in that match. So it's pretty cool to see,
Yeah, we love to see that.
This is it though. I think it's all there for him. At least all these reds down table. There's the one between the brown and the yellow, but if you can get to that later on and play the last red safe, it's got to be concession, I'd imagine.
It's coming up a little bit short here.
Still got work.
Yeah, you can just screw this off one cushion, play the pink in the same pocket. Nice shot. Very good. Pinpoint accuracy right there.
Mm-hmm. It's got to be, on a break of like 24 or so odd? It's got, 3 or 4 pinks, right? Ooh, almost opened it up.
Yeah, he was trying to open up that red.
Black is tricky here.
Black is tricky.
Brown, almost the same shot.
Yeah, brown a little bit more of an open pocket maybe.
Yeah.
Just because the middles are a little bit tighter.
How's the speed?
He'll settle for that.
Yep.
He'll settle for that.
Rest and all.
Yeah, he might need to split. Black is a little bit of a hindrance for him also.
Ooh, miss it. Yep, good shot.
Yeah, Black's an easier pop, but he wants to get position on this second last red. I think
it's too straight?
Yeah.
Can he go forward 2 cushions, maybe? It's the middle pockets though. Too
Yeah.
brutal.
Yeah. Brown tougher pop, but you're going to get position on this second last red. A lot easier.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah, he's seems to be flowing here. Seems to be definitely playing a little bit quicker than
Than the last match. Yep.
last match. You know. Little cannon into the pink here. Send it over towards that right middle pocket. Don't knock it in though.
Oh, and he's caught the far jaw, which is perfect.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he just needs this pink to wrap up the frame. He looks like he's on around 40 here.
Another little dicey shot, but it's all right.
He likes to do a little bit of flaring.
We'll see. It looks like, close to 40.
45.
45, yeah.
Make a 45, yeah. It's in 54 points, 35 left.
Making that red would have ended the frame for Michael.
Right, yeah. I think a couple of people are missing that.
Yeah. Or I think he's just realizing that the frame is over. He just wants to get another couple shots in. But yeah, if you're fully on the competitive nature of it, still trying to stay in it, you're playing the safety there for sure. Or you're missing the rule, like I said. Looking good so far. Let's see the bank shot, Brendan, or the double. Nope. All right, end of the third frame. Take a quick break and be back. Okay, we're definitely, this will definitely finish before 5:30. Yeah, okay. This will finish before 5:30, I think, you think, right? One frame in 45 minutes?
15 minutes, yeah, this will be over soon.
All right. Fourth frame. This is another one of the 3 p.m. matches. We do have a bit of a delay on the third table, Table Ricky, with a bit of a late start and that match going a bit long as well. Putting current high break holder to work with brushing the tables. Making Callum earn his keep over here. Good shot.
When does the voice of snooker arrive?
The what?
The voice of Canadian snooker.
Oh, the voice of Canadian. The voice of North American.
Or North
snooker.
American. Apologies.
Yeah. The Canadian guy's somebody else. We don't talk to him. No, I think David Burney's supposed to get here sometime this afternoon, evening. He's driving down from Vancouver, which is about a 2.5 hour drive, depending on the border weight. So, haven't heard an update other than we'll see you later, earlier today. So I don't exactly know his timing, but I was promised a free commentator sometime tonight, so we'll see. And if not, worst case, he'll be on the mic all day, Saturday and Sunday. Yeah, not bad. I think he needs probably 1 or 2 more splits of the pack to really be on a high break possibility.
Yeah, he definitely wants to get rid of this. Oh,
That's the motion right there. He said he turns and he looks at himself and he's like, "What have I done?"
I was just gonna say we did want to get rid of that red. Left of the black spot just to open up the black into both pockets. Easy starter here from Michael. You're looking at going into the pack off the black after this one. He's playing it with bottom. Don't think he's going into the pack now.
No, I don't think he's playing for the loose red, maybe.
Oh, a little wild.
It's kind of similar to that shot that Chris shot earlier, where it was in the pocket jaws and he just way over juiced it.
Yeah, I'm surprised he just didn't play half ball off the cushion, go straight into the pack. He has a little bit of insurance with that red over the middle pocket, and
And you're bound to be on one if you hit it and get some separation.
wow. That was a pot and a half.
Yeah.
The unfortunate thing is the weight's on the top cushion.
He's going to do another one right now.
Yeah.
Overcut the black, actually, huh? Wow.
That was aggressive, but I guess Michael's thinking 3-0 down. Sure.
Wing it.
Why not?
Let's go for it.
pink might be going onto the black spot here, which is what Brendan's just checking out.
Oh, yeah.
So he might actually play the blue here, if that's the case.
Yeah, the other angle we have, it shows the black's a little bit about a ball width off, closer to us, right?
I think the pink will spot on the black spot there, so yeah.
They'll be like frozen next to each other, right? Lateral. No
Yeah.
Good.
Unless he decides to make a cannon into the red right up the top of the pack. Okay, so pink on the black spot.
It says, screw it, I'm going blues. Yep, it does go, so they're practically frozen.
Just makes this break a lot more difficult. I would have played the blue there.
Overcuts it. Not Brendan's day today.
No, I feel him. That was me earlier today also.
You can see them on the inside.
Yeah, he's not happy. That's the thing, you know, he's 3-0 up. He won his first match 4-0. But, you know, every snooker player, especially someone of Brennan's caliber, you know, it's just you out there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And he knows he needs to step it up a gear or two and leading into the knockout rounds, you know.
I mean, he's also trying to get a higher seed because he's in that 4-0 contingency, right? And it's going to come down to high break in that situation. And he had a perfectly good opportunity there. He had another one in the third frame that we just watched. That's going to be the discriminator for who gets to be the number 1 through number 4 or so, 3 or 4 seed, right? There's like, what, four guys that are in 4-0 territory?
Yeah, I was checking the group stages earlier. I think there's
or 5?
4 groups where, yeah, the guys are 4-0, 4-0. And that's excluding a bunch of the groups that haven't actually been completed yet. So,
okay.
Yeah, he's also probably looking at, you know, having a high break. I think there could be more than six groups
guys.
of 4-0s. I feel like there could be 8.
Yeah.
8 out of 13 groups. So that high break
matters.
Is going to come into play.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's basically the difference in playing in the last 16 or the last 32. A solid stroke right there. Do you know what Brennan's highest run has been so far?
Here, I want to say he's in like the 40s, 50s at least. I think one of the breaks that he had a 30 or a 40 easily in the third frame against Peter in that one. There was one frame that went really quick, and I think he had a 40 some odd. He had like a 30 and a 40 and like a 20 something, and that kind of closed it. Don't know if he's had anything higher in this match, but based on what Mark was saying in the chat, it sounded like the mood continues for Brendan, so I don't think he's gotten anything noteworthy, I guess.
We play cannon in here into the pink and black. Otherwise, it's all blues and ball colors.
Yeah.
And I think he's still gonna play for the blue here. No, he's playing the cannon. Oof, just missed the black. But it's okay. He played it in such a way that if he missed, he was gonna be on one of the ball colors.
I was gonna say off the one cushion, he's naked in the wind if he doesn't get that cannon. But the way he played it, he's coming up table if he misses it.
Yeah, it was a good shot.
Is this a natural cannon here, maybe? A little bit too thin?
Not quite, yeah. It's just kind of messy. He's going to run off 2 rails here for the blue.
Nerve stroke that one, too. By a good margin. And came short.
Great. I think he's on his red.
Is he? Looks close.
Maybe
our
not.
side angle looks a little bit rough. Body language says nope. Playing the double or just safe?
I think he's playing safe here.
Conservative man.
But, you know, he
Does he
didn't have
open?
to... I think he's looking at maybe, running like a 50 or 60 break, because with the lead he has, he probably wants to keep that red on that side cushion, you know?
Yeah.
So I think Bannon is looking at like running a 50 or 60, which, you know, might be the difference between being a top 6 seed and...
the guy has a 70 instead or whatever. That could be it.
Yeah.
I know we had... what was the one? There's one group that had a walkover for their 2 matches. So I think it's... who was it? Nitin Sharma?
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
He had a 70-something break in the first match.
Okay.
But that's someone that Brennan maybe is thinking about, can I get ahead of him or not? Maybe he becomes a seed, whatever. If he gets 70, he's an 80+, he's guaranteed or whatever, right? Oh.
Yeah, he came around to have a look at it. It looked like the plant was plumb on. He's going to roll up to the yellow here. Yeah.
You're thinking Z shot, huh?
Thinking 3 rails here, yeah, to hit the 3 cushions to hit that that red just below the black.
You're kind of nestling up underneath it then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Whereas I think he's looking at unless he can go 1 cushion onto that red, onto that same red, then that would be the easier shot.
He needs to take advantage of that slide.
Yep.
Oh, he's looking at your shot now.
I think.
Or he's going 1 cushion at the red next to the pink.
Yeah. Wouldn't this is most likely going to go wrong. He'll leave the red on the bottom rail. Yeah.
GG's.
Yeah, it's a good opportunity here to close out the match. Doesn't have to take a cannon here into the pink and black. Just go for the blue here, or one of the ball colors.
Yeah. It's got a slightly the wrong angle on the brown, so it's going to be green, probably 2 cushions. Can he stand up in just one? Play high on this red to get into a cannonable situation. He needed to widen the angle a bit more now.
Yeah.
The point of that shot to stay on the right side of the red the whole way through and kind of guarantee a high angle on that red, right?
Yeah, you just needed just a flick aside on the cue ball there.
Bad cue ball, tight to the cushion. Managed to get the red to hold up in the bulk end, so not a snooker, but
Well, that could be very good. Yeah, good shot, Brent.
wow. Yep. It's forcing the high colors now to open up if it's not a snooker there. Might almost be a situation of pass on the hit instead of go for the kick instead of going for the hit. If you can't see this red, no?
You mean hit the bottom red from behind?
No, I'm saying go for the left red kick. Even if you can see the full face of lower right red, just to keep the balls together.
The middle pockets, it would
In
be
the
the
way.
perfect angle for him, so he might have to He's going to slide past that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Brendan will turn this down, or maybe. I mean, it's quite difficult to get on a colour here. He's got to play this with a lot of pace, running off 2 cushions. Yeah, I'll put it back. Now, if he learned anything from the first shot there, he's going to play top side of this middle pocket with
running.
Yeah, maybe a trade. Maybe it doesn't even need side, you know, because
the slide.
You really saw the slide off that last shot.
You only missed it by what, ball and a half or so margin. So
yeah, I think he's going off the higher cushion here. No, same thing, exact same shot.
Yep. Needs to hit it just harder with more check side if he's going to go that way, right? And it's the same pace. It's not going to do it.
I think he's better off going off the top rail with a touch aside. But yeah. Softer is not going to do it, but
he's going to go for the lower red.
Going to slide more.
Ooh, maybe he was playing the lower red this time. Just seeing how close he got on the first hit, maybe. I don't know.
So that's
it's a 7-pointer.
Yeah, you can put it back again. It's 3 fouls. Put it back one more time.
3 putbacks. Oh, that's a 3rd foul.
Yeah, 3rd foul.
Yeah.
I think Brendan's literally just having that conversation with him now, whether he can put it back or not, and he can.
Yep. So
yeah.
One more.
Yeah, he's racking up the points here. 38 points, 2 reds left. Okay, come on, Michael. Go off the top cushion this time with a trace left-hand side. No, he's sticking to his guns.
He's going for that red. He's going to hit this red next to the pink. You better believe it. My boy, Michael, is going to knock this in.
It's not going to happen.
He's going to hit it. He's going to hit it. He's going to hit it. Oh, he's hit it. He's at it red first. He's got red first.
All right, yeah.
That was almost worth the $20 back right there, regardless. Yeah, save that replay. Quite the escape.
Oh, God. All right. It's this red, this frame ball here. Got it.
No, I think we need to take another look at that. Look at this. Look at this. Just barely catches red first, ever so slightly.
It was pink first, wasn't it? Yeah.
Nah, I think on the other screen it looked red first. Yeah.
I'm joking.
I'll have replay on that side.
Brendan will be happy to get through this 2-4 on O's, but yeah.
Top 6 not guaranteed.
Top 6 not guaranteed. But also I think Brendan's just upset with himself.
No, he's not. Yeah.
He's not quite firing on all cylinders just yet.
Not playing to his standard.
But, you know, at least, you know, with the group stages it's kind of a nice opportunity to get used to the tables and get a feel for everything leading into the knockout round, so I'm sure he'll come good in the last 16 or 32, wherever he finishes. Yeah, a tidy little finish here from Brown. And good luck to him in the next round.
Yeah, yeah. Nice black to close it out. 4-0, 4-0. Well done. All right, so I think we're probably going to be taking a little bit of a break. I'm going to see if I can figure out. Mike wants to remote stream the second TV table from home, so we'll see if we can figure that out. That'll be fun. But looks like a decider might be coming up on this second table over in the back. So we'll switch it over there. And I'm probably going to take a break unless you want to keep it rolling. Yeah, we'll break for a bit. And we've got coming up next on TV table, looks like CCU playing against Connor O'Mara. So that should be pretty good one. CCU, the local hero here in Seattle, the other club owner at Empire Billiards, playing one of the British boys that came from across the pond. So it was a pleasure having you, Albert, in the booth. I'm sure will be other chances in the rest of the tournament. So yeah.
Yeah. Cheers, Kristen.
Yeah. Time for the river water to flow, and see you guys in the next match.
You want a pint?
What's the point? Point?
Point and point.
Yeah, that's the one that I laugh on.
All right. Take care.
See ya.
All the best.
Alrighty, we're ready to rock here. 2026 U.S. Snooker Masters here at OX Billiards. Getting ready for this next match. Christian Younger's here in the booth. And joining me, Mr. Callum Barersford, current high break holder. How's it going, Callum?
Yeah, it's very good. Thank you, Christian.
So this is your boy Connor O'Mara playing on the TV table, right?
Yeah. Me and Connor have come over together. Both live in just above London in Harlow. So it's been a really nice trip so far.
Nice. How you guys liking Seattle so far? It's been good.
Yeah, it's been lovely.
So
the weather,
city's pretty cool, right? Weather's good.
Lovely. Yeah, the weather's picked up for us today. So we had a nice wander around the city, just for a couple hours between my last game and this game for Connor.
Nice. So I don't know. I think, did Connor lose his first match in the groups?
Yeah, he didn't start too well.
Who did he play?
John Robertson.
John Robertson. Oh, Canadian, tall Canadian guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
He started well. Could have won the opening 2 frames. Lost them both on the black, and ended up losing the last 2 relatively easily. Lost 4-0, I believe.
Okay. And I think CC has won the other match in the group. I think he beat. Yeah, I think he did beat the same fellow. What's his name?
John. I believe John.
Yeah.
John Robertson. I believe CC won that 4-0.
Okay, yeah. So this is a chance if Connor can get this, the 3-way tie situation happens, and then you got to figure out the high break and all that stuff. So that's kind of Connor's last hope, I think, right? Because if he loses this, he'll be 0-2. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, it'll be straight down into the second chance tournament if Connor loses here.
Okay, so on for the fight of their life, and it looks like right on the jaws there. First mistake, gonna leave CC in on this blue, but he's a bit too high, maybe. What do you like here? Do you like stunning into the pack this early?
Yeah, I like being a little bit more aggressive here. More recently, I've gone for a slightly more aggressive style, I like to think anyway. So I like to be a little bit more aggressive here. Decides to play for the loose red to left corner.
Interesting. Okay.
It's a little bit of a.
So pink's available, right? But it's gonna become the new black. We're going the black spot. Black's pretty covered. Tricky spot this.
Yeah,
Can he screw back straight and get on the pink?
It looks like it, but it's part of the reason why I liked being a little bit more aggressive going into the reds.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to open the pink spot, open the position up a little bit more.
Especially when you're opening up with the colored that you're shooting, you tend to have a little bit more success since you're going to be on a red. And if you're stuck amongst them, you're not stuck on a color in that moment, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You're stuck on a red, so. All right.
Yeah, in hindsight, he wasn't too bad actually. He had a good chance. He didn't play the red too well. Wanted to come past the face of the black and leave the pink and black both to right centre. Looks like awkward queuing. Now this with the rest.
Yeah, does it fit? Tricky shot here. They're trying to get a bit of screw on that shot, I think.
Yeah, I think he was trying to force the cue ball over a little bit. I'm not sure what colour he's left himself here. Yeah, the black clearly must have passed the pink. But luckily, for Connor in missing the black, he's not left anything easy.
Looks like Brendan there making a mess of the match while match play is going on. Nice, all right. I think they might have missed the one red that Connor scored, so have to keep track of that. So this is CCU. He's the other local club owner here in Seattle, Washington. Owns a club called Empire Billiards. It's in Bellevue, Washington. It's about 25-minute drive away from here. I think he did recently move to a new space. I think he did some remodeling and bought all new 4 also star tables. So we've now got 2 clubs with 4 star tables in Seattle, and we're going to be hosting most of the second chance tournament there starting tomorrow. And I think people will probably be giving folks rides or figure out how to get there. I know folks didn't all rent cars and whatnot, so I'm sure we'll figure it out.
Yeah, it really is good to see snooker growing this side of the world. Like 8 start tables all in close proximity.
I don't think they're as quite spaced out as these are. Is that what you mean, like in terms of in the room?
No, just all in the same city.
All in the same space.
It's great to see.
Yeah,
there's not many places in the world really where you can say that. There's a lot of the top quality star tables.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously Sheffield being one place in England. You get a lot of the academies there. Ding's Academy and Victoria's Snooker Academy. Amazing places to play.
Yeah, but that's the Mecca. That's how it should be over there.
Yeah, definitely.
We're a bit spoiled to find this little pocket of decent clubs here in America. It's cool. So I think I would put CC as kind of top player in Seattle area. That's been kind of the top player for a while now. Multiple Seattle Open champion, and I think his best finish. Oh, as I say it, best finish in the U.S. Nationals. He was runner-up one year. Don't remember who he lost to in that final. But he always has a good showing. Typically always a semifinalist. Still hasn't won it yet, but it's only a matter of time in my opinion. All right, so what's he done there?
Yeah, you could just see a little bit of movement there.
Yeah.
Kind of that has a tendency when he's hitting the ball really hard, that back arm comes up a little bit. He really drops down on the cue ball. He aims more centre ball, and then as he delivers the cue, drops right down to the bottom to try and screw back. It's a little bit of a flaw in his cue action at times.
And the pressure's on now. Everybody's watching. He's on the TV table.
Of course.
He knows you're making fun of him in the booth.
Well, I know he's not got too much experience in this sort of position, so it'd be
it's
a
good
great
to see.
experience.
Yeah. Makes your weekly league match seem like a breeze in terms of pressure play.
Yeah, exactly. But he does. He loves these trips, and I know he does it for me also. He really helps me out. He sort of helps cover costs and bring the costs down for me coming to these events. But he's great to be around. He's a good laugh, and as long as he behaves himself, trying to keep him out of the pubs, that's one challenge.
No, I don't think we have enough of those over here, so you're going to find difficulty in that. Overran position, and I think that's been the story. Most players, I feel like, have been overrunning position when it comes down amongst these colors. But then there has been a common theme as well, which is a lot of players have been running short when they're crossing against the nap, kind of getting up high on the blue. So I wonder, as the tables kind of break in and develop and whatnot, we're going to continue to see that. I know Librewin is a little bit different than a lot of the Strawn branded cloth. So a bit of an adjustment, but overall, it seems like they're playing pretty well, right? What would you equate it to most? Like a superfine, kind of?
In all honesty, I've I've only played on these a couple of times, the Libo Win, and I'm really, really impressed. I've got used to the cloth a little bit more in my second game, and it was very, very strong. It was lovely. The what I call the cushions, they play a little bit soft. It's a little bit different to what we used to. We used to soft cushions, where they sort of cue ball seems to die a little bit. Hitting the cushions is completely normal. As you re-cloth the cushions, that material gets that little bit thicker and creates a bit of a dead bounce. It can confuse, I know, a few of the club players. They don't know why the cushions are playing so slow.
Now, how much of this has to do with the heating of the bed of the slate? Because I think we have the heaters cranked to the max, to 50 degrees Celsius for this event.
Yeah, it does make a massive difference.
That kind of makes it softer, right?
Well, it completely dries the bed out, dries the cloth out. And they're playing lovely. They really are. I've not got a bad word to say about the tables at all.
You weren't here for Sacramento, though, were you?
I wasn't. No, I heard a lot about Sacramento. I thought they weren't quite up to this standard.
I didn't get to play on them, so I don't know. I can't speak to that. I can neither confirm nor deny what happened. But I think one of the things I'm excited to see in this event is that even in Nina, I mean, the conditions are great. They have a lot of good quality tables, but they do have kind of the 2 championship tables that play different than the other 3, right?
That's right.
And so I think it's the first time this AMC CueSports has gotten a tournament where effectively all the conditions are as close to like the same as possible on all the tables, right?
Yeah. It really does help the players. You can get used to the tables that little bit more. It sort of doesn't matter as much which table you're playing on, and it's not down to look at the draw if you played on one of the tables that are slightly bigger pockets or slightly tighter. So it is nice as a player to not be worrying about which table you're going to play on.
Yeah. I don't know if you noticed, but CC has a little bit of like I don't know if I would call it a yip or like a partial pause in his forward stroke.
Yeah,
have you seen it?
The forward stutter.
It has a stutter on the way through.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, not very uncommon, really. I know sort of the biggest name, Ding Junhui. He really, really exaggerated forward stutter. I know some people just find that a little bit better feel.
Yeah, I think it's different from a yip too. Like when you get the yips,
absolutely.
like you can't. Like it's almost like you can't swing forward, right? You can still swing it through, but it's just has that pause right there, right?
That's
it's
right.
like a boom.
Yeah. So the cue sort of slowly starts going forward before it then commits through the wire.
It's almost like he's moving his arm, and then the squeeze of the hand or something is causing the final like push through or whatever. I don't know, but
that's right. Yeah, but there's sort of 2 distinct motions in that push through.
Yep. And he does well with it, so
it's going well. Didn't quite
I'm
get
not critiquing. Didn't get
through the cue ball there.
Yeah.
Looking to screw back off the cushion, I think, with a little bit of reverse side, try and get to the 2 reds.
And looking where we're sitting, it looks like the plant is definitely not onto the corner. There's a world that might exist where you try to drop it in slow roll, but depends on the gap between the 2 reds. I don't think it's very large. So I don't even think it's onto the left middle either. Looks like it's going to be even between kind of where the blue in the middle is, that line. So these reds are fairly safe from half the table. Oh, careful white ball.
Well, that's now going to be snooker as required.
Yep, it's like 53 ahead, 51 remaining on the table. There is a forced concession rule where the frame should immediately end technically if there are 3 or more snookers required once we get to the colors, meaning no reds available on the table. Still got a ways to go for that, but there's been some matches where they, choose to continue playing on or whatever for whatever reason. But just to help the groups kind of finish up sooner, that is a rule that's in play. Obviously, once a referee is on site, or I think during the knockout stage, we're going to allow players to play on as they wish. Typically, you don't see too many players, though, playing on too long. You'll get that 1 or 2 matches that might happen, but it's a good try, but he wouldn't have been on the black anyway. Even if he does pot it, and he might have had a bit more hidden. Oof. Tight middle pockets. Think that the corners or the middles are playing tighter?
Definitely the middles.
Yeah.
I'd say the star tables here, the newer model of star, and typically you get they've moved to a slightly tighter middle pocket and a slightly more generous corner bag. I know if you play on some of the older model stars, you see much bigger middle pockets.
Cheeky, he's trying to get the snooker behind the pink there, but just a bit short of pace. But you imagine that red would have been up table.
Yeah, no, that was a good effort. I think he tried to keep the red down the table with the black or one of the other reds.
Decent shout. Is it going to hold up?
Yeah, that's lovely.
Perfect.
So that's going to be the opening frame definitely now.
Ooh, only 1 practice stroke. Overcuts it, but still a concession. Doesn't need it. End of frame 1. Goes to CCU. So walk us through your last match. A couple of century breaks. An 81, something like that. 83.
82.
82. Oh, I got close.
Either side. Yeah, no, it was like I say. Yeah, I got used to the tables. A little bit better towards that. So again, I had a good amount of sleep. I really struggled in my first game with a bit of jet lag, and
you played Anthony Bonner, okay, from Ireland, right?
yeah, that's right, in the game today.
Yep.
I started off really well. First chance that I got, I made 123. Missed the final pink. It was not easy by any stretch. The blue was tricky. I had to drop the blue in the middle and leave myself a tricky pink. But definitely, I had the high break on my mind.
Like
I was
locked
thinking,
in, yeah.
it would have been 136 total clearance. So would have been a good high break to have to put a bit of pressure on the other players that are trying to make them high breaks. And so
I'm banking on somebody getting a 133, higher than a 133.
Yeah, I'm almost certain. Yeah,
I think it's there.
I think I'd be really surprised if there wasn't a high 130 this weekend. I mean, the tables are playing too nice for some of the good players to not be making some high breaks.
Yeah.
I mean, when I started feeling that little bit more comfortable, I mean, started with a 1-2-3, and then did actually finally make the high break so far just by a point.
1-2-8.
1-2-8,
right? Okay.
Yeah, beat Davy Morris by a single point. Had a chance on the last red to play for the black, but I thought I'd guarantee the high break. Currently, with taking the blue and clearing. There was it was a little bit funny with Anthony Bonner. He halfway through me clearing the colours, he made a slight mistake and miscounted.
Oh no!
Meaning that it wouldn't have actually been the high break. We had to go back and
make sure
talk it through, because I was certain.
Yeah,
I was certain. I knew straight away that I was going to go for the high break. He made a little bit of a miscalculation, but happily, got the high break. So I don't think it'll stand, but
no, it's something, right? It's pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, anyone they're thinking about an extra $500 for that high break prize. Yeah, it'd be nice.
Tells you too. You at least showed up at some point.
Yeah, and then
you're at least here
to finish off as well with the 82 in the last frame. Yeah, it was some really good scoring to make sort of 3 80+ breaks in 4 frames is good going, especially on these star tables. I mean, they're not the easiest tables to play on. They're playing lovely. Don't get me wrong, and the new cloth helps the ball slide in. So the pockets do play that slightly more generous than maybe what we used to.
Yeah. When you see people online bagging out, oh, the pros are playing on such massive pockets, and it's like, no, they're actually pretty darn tight. They're just brand new cloths, so you don't get to see that.
Yeah, that definitely helps. Yeah, it really does. I mean, that's it with the pros. A lot of the sort of general public, they won't get to experience
until you shoot on it.
Yeah, too often. I mean, a lot of the clubs, especially the ones that I know of in England, UK, tables get recovered at most maybe once a year, once every 2 years. There's only a few clubs that are really good for it that will recover a table more than that. So it's not very often that you are playing on brand new cloths.
Yep, and all the pros, obviously, they perfected the way you shoot certain shots because you're maximizing the pocket, how it plays, and certain decisions you make here and there make sense on a club table, don't make any sense on a brand new cloth table. So there's a lot to it that you're going to have to adjust.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they play completely differently, really. I mean, you can get used to a table, if a brand new cloth, then go and play on a club table with an older cloth, and shots are completely different. The game is really, really tough, and that's one thing in the last few years that I've been trying to work on. I find it really difficult is adapting from table to table, and when you're on the amateur circuit, you've got to be able to do it. You're not playing on these sorts of conditions all the time.
Yep, you can't perfect the one condition you're always on, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it does become difficult, especially when you think about the pros have it that little bit easier in that sense, where they're sort of playing in top quality conditions all the time. Obviously, they do have to adapt. Every table is going to play slightly differently, different conditions, different humidities, different places in the world. But in general, they're not playing on really old, worn club tables.
Yeah. And that's also where you start to see a lot of the pros. They basically just end up buying a star table every so many years to be up to date. They very regularly get it reclothed so that they're practicing on essentially new conditions, at least those things that they want to practice on those new conditions.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you see that with a lot of the top players. They will recover cloths fairly regularly. I'd say between every 3 and 4 months, a lot of the top players. I was surprised I spent some time in Newcastle University. I practiced a little bit with Gary Wilson and Elliot Slesser, and when I first went up there, was using Hainsworth precision cloths, just a completely different branding cloth that they use on TV or on the World Snooker Tour, and to me it just made no sense. They were pushing the top 16 in the world at the time, especially Gary, and it made no sense to me that he'd be playing on a completely different cloth than what he would be playing on in all his matches. Since then, I know he has moved to a number 10 cloth that they use on the tour, and I don't think he's going to be going back to a Hainsworth anytime soon.
No knock on Hainsworth, but it's just that's what's played on the tour. That's what you got to practice, right? If Hainsworth was on the tour, then you better believe everybody would have that cloth on their table, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Somebody asking in the chat if we can share the venue and timings for the final. The venue's going to be here at OX Billiards, Seattle, Washington. So come on by if you want to spectate. There's plenty of seats. The timings for the final. The final's going to be on Sunday. I don't remember if it's a 5:30 start or a 3 p.m.-ish start, somewhere in that range. But I think the last day is a bit of a marathon for whoever gets to the final, because I think they're playing quarters, semis, and final all in the same day. So it's going to be 2 best-of-7s and a best-of-9. So a bit more of a marathon. I think most players have had 1 match a day, roughly on average, right? Leading up to this point. I think you had one each day, right?
Yeah, that's
some
right.
players had 2.
Yeah, I think some people have a day off and then have 2 games.
But after this, it's kind of nonstop, because you're going to be playing. If you're not a seeded player in the top 6, you're going to be playing a round of 32 and then the round of 16 tomorrow. And then if you're getting to the end of it, it's going to be 3 matches basically in a row. So it's going to get a little tough, a little quick. Uh-oh. Speaking of a little bit tough.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, what are the chances of finishing there? But I would say it is a poor shot. He didn't want to get that much screw on the cue ball at all. Just to drop the red in.
Yeah.
That's just to the left of the black. He's definitely starting to get his arm in a little bit there. He's definitely a little bit better in that break than he was in the first frame.
Yeah, you can see he's kind of growing into the match a bit, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you'd expect. Really, always start with a few nerves going into the game until you settle down. I think giving yourself a frame just to settle them nerves isn't a bad thing.
Nitin Sharma asking, what time is the draw in tomorrow's schedule? I don't have the schedule. I think it might be on the Facebook post over on the AMC CueSports Facebook page. I can try to find out. We just have the sessions right now. Another slight miss from CC.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. Just off straight on the blue. Didn't have to do too much with the cue ball.
All right, looks to me like tomorrow's gonna be 2 sessions, 10:30 and 12:30 for the round of 32, basically, and another 2 matches at 3:30 or 3 o'clock. And then the last 16 starts at 5:30. It'll be 2 rounds, one at 5:30 and one at 8. So basically the same schedule tomorrow, all day, 10 o'clock, 12:30, 3, 5:30, 8. And the final is going to be quarterfinals at 10 a.m., semifinals at 2 p.m., and the main final at 6 p.m. So a fairly full schedule left. It makes a pretty big difference, I think, to get into that top 6 seeds and get that round bye. Although you managed to drop a frame in the first match of the of the groups, right? So
yeah, it was the start of that match. I know I mentioned briefly in the interview yesterday. might have turned up 5 minutes late to that match. They let me off. I was really lucky not to get a frame docked. I didn't get my 5 minutes practice before the game, obviously, but yeah, I was really struggling with jet lag on the first day. I was forced into coming to this tournament last minute from Spain. I got a last minute invitation to the Q Tour playoffs, the global Q Tour playoffs that I had to attend last weekend. So it was really tough schedule, and the new flights that I had to book weren't the best. There was a 7.5 hour stop off in Iceland from London Stansted, and then
brutal trip, right?
Yeah, and then sort of 8 hours from Iceland, and wow, what a fluke! Especially with the black over the pocket. Can you see it?
Is O'Mara an Irish last name or no?
It is.
It is. So luck of the Irish. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, and his family's originally from in and around Nina, I believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, so you guys were...
That's one of the reasons he originally wanted to come with me.
Yeah.
Back to his roots.
Nice. Well, that's cool. I didn't know that. I'm sure you get a lot of that, though. A lot of Irish, Englishmen mix.
Yeah, of course.
It's all the countries so close together. Dang, so jet lag. So that puts you in the 4-1, 4-0 club.
That's right. Yeah. So it was. Don't get me wrong. He made a really good clearance in the first frame. He got a really good long brown and cleared the table to beat me by a point.
Wee? Yeah. Jackie Wee. Okay, yeah. He's one of the stronger American players. He's kind of
absolutely. He's potting very strong.
Yeah.
He's one of the. He's clearly got an American pull.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of cue action. The cue drops right down off his chest and doesn't really use his chin, but a very, very strong potter. Just the cue ball control really that lets him down.
Yeah,
to make some of the bigger breaks. But
I think him and Andy McCluskey were the two finalists for our Seattle Snooker Open earlier this year.
Yeah, no surprise.
Yeah,
no surprise there.
I think Andy managed to win it, but Andy was not playing well, and I think neither player was really playing up to their best in that match, I would say. But there were a couple of flukes back and forth that kind of decided one of the frames. I think Andy's the favorite going into that because I think he had the high break at the time and hadn't dropped a frame all tournament.
Wow.
And then he lost 2 right off the rip against against Jackie Wee, and that ended up being an interesting match. I think Jackie also, he's best finish, I think, is a semi-finalist for the U.S. Nationals. I think he was semi-finalist when we hosted it here at OX, actually. Yeah, he lost the most brutal way possible in that semi-final. He missed. It was basically a blue spot green in the colors. So the green basically just missing the blue off the spot to win the frame. And he misses that into the middle pocket, jaws it, and then his opponent clears up from there because he needed all the points in the decider. It was crazy.
Wow, yeah, it really can be a heartbreaking game at times.
Anyway, I think it's good for him that he's at this tournament and get exposed to some other players as well. It's not often you get some of these Euro guys, wink wink, from across the pond over here playing snooker. Did you ever think you'd play over here in America?
Absolutely not.
No?
It wasn't on my radar at all. I didn't think I'd have the opportunity. I'm really grateful for being able to come out here. So a couple missed balls.
Thick, yeah. It's contagious, that miss sometimes.
He's not quite got going yet, Connor, but he's looking to stay aggressive.
Oh, off the ball. Tricky. Looks like Ernst Besmer is about to close out his match, too, against Charlie Brown. Charlie's just left the brown over the pocket with blue over the pocket as well, and there's a concession. So Ernst Besmer is going to be advancing in that group. Wins 4-0 over Charlie Brown. Our third table, second TV match. I think they're getting ready to queue up, and we still have another match over on our fourth table that's been going long. I think it's going to a decider, it looks like. I'll be right
That
back.
was a lovely pot from CC. So 31 points the difference. The brown will make it 35 or 35 on the table, so it does need the last red. Well, I wonder if this red passes the blue into the black pocket.
Alright, just a little bit of technical difficulty, but it looks like that match is in the decider. Dave Daly is up against Lawrence. And it's a big match over there, I think, because if Dave wins this, he's guaranteed in no matter what happens with his match with Ahmed Ali. Lawrence would be 0-2. It's just a match that's in the sort of the background there, top of your screen. You can check the live scores out. There's a link, I think, in the Facebook post. You able to figure out the score keeping or no? It's like 53 now.
Oh, it's just another 4 points from the brown.
From the brown, yeah, okay.
Potted from CC.
You can look here and see. Looks like all the points available remaining to tie for Connor.
Wow, that was a nice shot.
Yeah.
So it's all about now this positional shot. Obviously, don't forget the pot.
Must make. Oh, good pot. White's going to hold up, so he's going to have a rest shot here, but mainly wanted to guarantee that black end because
Yeah,
if
it's
you
not,
miss that.
not too bad. You can pot the yellow to its own pockets, stun the cue ball round off 2 cushions just past the green.
All right, playing it safe. He likes this little wall between pink and blue, but didn't account for that cannon on the brown, and luckily it's run safe. Cross double's definitely not on, so you're playing it, just pushing it up table. Yeah. What are you playing in that situation? Because I come across that shot a lot. Cross double not really on.
Yeah, I think they're just pushing the yellow down more towards the black would be the shot, trying to get that yellow right in the middle of the black cushion.
Yeah, just get it tight to that cushion, right?
Yeah, he played it in quite a dangerous way. He was always pushing it down towards the black pocket.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, there's now a really nice wall there with all the colours put in the... Well, I think he's attempted to put the yellow on the left-hand side cushion, cue ball over towards the green pocket. would have left him a really good chance at snookering Connor. Yeah, I think he's got the snooker here in the brown.
Doesn't need it, but would like to get at least one foul off CC to make kind of that pressure of like, hey, any clearance here will lose you the match. So
absolutely,
it's done well.
It's really big, and of course now
he's able to put him back, right?
Yeah, with the rule change, came in well a good few years ago now. But yeah, it was always a rule where you couldn't put them back if they could tie.
Such a subtle difference, that, right? But it comes up enough, I think, for it to really matter. And I think this is the better way, if I had to guess. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if someone puts you in a really good snooker, I mean, they deserve the reward from it, not the fact that you can actually then win the frame without a snooker back yourself. Especially if you can tie that frame, you can then clear up and force a respot, win the frame without getting that snooker. I think he's left this yellow on now. It's now a big shot.
It's going to slip between these balls, but is there going to be a window off of this cushion? It's close. Nope. Don't quite think so. Although, I have a general rule of thumb. If it looks close, err on the side of you can see it or it goes. So I think you might be able to see.
Well, he got down really quick. I don't know.
Right edge?
Yeah, it looks to me though he's like he's trying to play. Is it cushion first?
No, it is cushion first. And the slide is there, so nice shot.
Wow, it was a great effort. Nearly judged the pace of the cue ball to perfection.
Yeah.
But he's not bad at all. He's got a pretty natural angle to run round of two cushions for the brown to right centre. What a frame this would be to win.
Oh, just over. Oh, almost overcut it. Got the jaw on the way in. There's that little bit of slide.
Yeah, that's right. He just wanted to play the cue ball a little bit firmer, try and get the cue ball away from the cushion. Can't do much with the cue ball now in potting the brown. Just make sure of it. He's trying to dig down.
Oh,
that was really difficult. And where's the black?
Oh no.
Well,
disaster.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. Didn't get too close in potting the brown, but absolutely do not deserve that.
It looks like it's going to put us into snookers required. Only one snooker, though. We've already seen good safety from Connor and a forced foul, so...
Well, especially where the blue and pink are, you can pot the brown, getting in a good position on that blue. There's an easy snooker to be laid behind the pink, and from what I've seen so far in the tournament, people are really struggling judging the slide off these cushions. They're really soft, really slidey cushions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're starting to get the change of the tables as the next round of matches are getting started. Catching up to this one. This is a little bit of an early start. Everything's on schedule so far, it seems, so you might hear the errant brushing of a table in the background. Oof. Cece's had multiple chances on this brown now, and it looks like it's starting to get to him, maybe. This is there.
Yeah, so this is the chance that I was talking
Take on
about
the
before.
brown, right?
If you pot this brown, the opportunity to play a really good snooker on the blue.
No.
Really?
Did he get away? No, I think it's there.
Yeah.
It's close. Ooh, it's very close. Cece's looking at it. Got a little bit of a swerve on that one, huh?
Yeah, lovely
Maybe-
shot.
maybe just a bit.
That's what was needed.
Guaranteed now end of frame, I think, based on our concession rule. 4. No, it would be 3 exactly. 3 would tie.
Oh,
No
that's a lovely
matter.
shot.
No matter. Good shot.
Yeah, so a really big let-off, really, for CC in this frame. He's looking very comfortable with just a couple of reds left. But in the end, it was a bit of a struggle. He relied on the foul that Connor made in accidentally potting the black from the miss on the brown.
Now we're getting started in another match over here. Battle of the Americans. Looks like Ahmed El Saeed is playing Dave Daly over on our second TV table. Yeah, we're live now. Are you ready? Yep. When are you going? You need a break? You can take a break if you want. It's up to you. Okay, up to you. 'Cause I don't have to stream it yet. I can stream the other one. Wait. Okay. Sorry, just trying to figure out the stream tables. So Dave Daly's in an unfortunate situation where he had a 12:30 match and a 5:30 match. You know, makes sense to not have matches back to back at least, right? So not to have a 12:30 and a 3 o'clock. But you'd figure 12:30 and 5 or 12:30 and 5:30, you'd finish the first match at some point on time, right? Well, he's had a late match start time because that was the last match assigned during that group. So they didn't get started on their match until about an hour into the 12:30, so about 1:30 or so they started. And then on top of that, their match goes to a decider with some of the longest frames we've had. So he's just finished his 12:30 match scheduled. It started at 1:30, about a 4-hour match or so, and now he's getting straight away into a 5:30 match that should have started a half hour ago.
Yeah, that's amazing. I mean, he was just going into his first game as I was sort of winning my match, and to think that I've been back to the hotel for a couple of hours, I've had an hour's nap, nice shower, walk around the city, some food.
Yeah.
And I come back and they're still playing.
Still playing. Well, anyway, he's just loading up on some Coca-Cola there, and he's ready to go.
Yeah, it's really nice to see Ahmed. I played. He was resident when he turned professional. He came over to England, was based in Sheffield for a couple of years.
Mm-hmm.
So I played out of Victoria's Snooker Academy with him for about 9-10 months when I was full-time there. And yeah, really.
He's still using that same, I think it's a carbon fiber snooker cue, but it's a prototype, I think, that I think Q-Tech developed. It's a pool shaft or pool cue company. I think that it either was sponsored at the time. I'm not sure if it's still sponsored or not, but
yeah, I think you're right. It was very, very strange watching him come over to the UK. It was no one had anything like it, and he actually did get a few of the pros on them.
To try them out?
Yeah, I don't think any of them really went for them too much in tournaments. I know McGill.
Yeah, he
tried one for a period of time, but they've all moved back. I know the young Ukrainian professional as well, Yulian Boyko, he got one made and was trying that out for a couple months. experimenting.
Yeah, I mean, why not? I think it might be. I still haven't seen enough evidence to convince me that carbon fiber is objectively better than wood in any way, shape, or form. But I think that there are a lot of sort of side traits that benefit it. No warping, easily reproducible. You don't have to get a perfect piece of wood or whatever. It's kind of the same if you more consistent in some ways, in some ways not. So, yeah, it's a different philosophy around whether or not it's a good discussion. I think whether or not carbon fiber is better or not than wood in long term. And you see it in every other sport. You see it in golf, tennis, CueSports. In pool, it's happened already. Essentially, hasn't happened for snooker. But if I'm arguing the other point, snooker does probably have the biggest sort of group of purists and historians that are true to the game's origins, and there's a lot of that culture that you would be breaking if you're changing from wood to carbon fiber.
Yeah, of course.
So there's already a huge discussion around whether you wear waistcoats or not, right? That already got everybody talking about waistcoat or not and all that. So
yeah, the changing of the dress code.
Yeah.
Is it a little bit too formal now? Should we go to a little bit more of a relaxed dress code? I've got to say, I do really like the smart dress. I'm not a big fan of the sort of dart style sort of champion of champions. I know that they play in the
gaudy
sort of
jerseys
polo.
and all that.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, I'm not a big fan, I will say.
Yeah, smart. So you like the smart dress, is what you're saying?
Yeah, I do. Do you know, for me, on the World Snooker Tour, the Home Nations events, I really enjoy the dress there. It's the sort of all black shirts with the black, but there's no waistcoat, no bow tie. It's a little bit more relaxed, but it still looks really smart.
Yeah. I think just the part that I just think that button-up shirts are just difficult to work in sometimes. You see, they get super wrinkly and all that stuff, but there is a way to make it still look smart without having to use a certain type of material and whatnot, right? So
yeah, absolutely. I mean, you see it now. They're sort of moving, a lot of the players are moving towards different types of materials in their shirts, a bit more of a stretchy material, a little bit more comfortable. As I say that, we've got Dan Womersley next to me, who's modelling his.
Tailored.
Yeah, he's tailored stretchy shirts.
Can go back.
all right, looks like we're settling in here. We got another. We call him a bloke. Is that right? Oh wait, gentleman.
Another bloke.
Yeah. All right, sorry, I went the wrong way. So 16-0 right now. We've got Mr. Daniel Womersley here in the booth. How's it going?
Good to you?
Yeah, good. Getting ready for your match here. You playing an 8 o'clock match? Is that right?
Yeah, assuming that everything goes on time. Yeah.
Right.
8 p.m. Yeah.
You're scheduled for 8 o'clock.
Scheduled. Yeah.
Okay.
Not before 8 o'clock.
No, actually, we might because they had a catch-up round. Somebody, I think, had a walkover, so there was basically an extra free match that we got out of it, and I think it caught everything up. So hopefully, we're back on track.
With any luck.
Actually, it looks like he's on 16. Sorry, I'm just figuring out the scoreboard here. But how you guys liking the tournament? Yeah. We talked to Callum about it, but how you liking the tables? Everything going well? Decent?
Well, I managed to win my first match 4-0, so it can't really go much better than that, I'd say.
Yeah.
The tables seem to play nice and fast.
You
but
prefer that?
Yeah, it's probably a bit closer to what we're used to, I'd say.
Yeah, definitely.
There's still a few little intricacies to figure out, because it is a different type of cloth to what we've played on all season.
Yeah, just the throw, really.
The other
isn't it, with
side.
cue ball and-
Yeah, so I don't know if you've had the same issue, Callum, but I caught a few safeties a little bit thick playing with side, which is a natural way for us to play certain shots.
Yeah.
So it's just figuring that out. But because I landed late on Wednesday, and then the tournament started Thursday morning, I've not had a chance to practice on them. So my first goal on the table was my match last night. So it's just going to take a little bit more figuring out of that, which is, I suppose, a good thing for having the group stage.
Yeah, definitely. Getting a few, and this year at least, with them being best of sevens. I know last year they were in Nina anyway. They were the best of fives.
Yeah, the group
So
stage.
you get a couple more frames to get used to these tables.
Oh, really? I didn't realize there were best of fives in Nina. Okay. No, that's way better then, right? Best of sevens all the way till the final, pretty much, right?
Yeah, I think there was more players in it though, so theoretically you still got the same amount of frames. Because if there's like 3 players, you play in a group instead of 2.
4-person groups?
No, three person.
Three-person
I
groups.
was definitely in a 3-person group. I was played
Okay.
Mike Judge in the group, and
Yeah.
one of the American players only had 2 in the group in Nina.
Playing that many tournaments, I can't remember what
Yeah,
all the
yeah, they
formats are.
Oh, drop that one in. All right, so Cece's on a bit of a break here.
Yeah, it's going much better. A little bit hampered on the black here.
Made it very missable.
Yeah, definitely. When,
Especially
especially
at
playing
that
with
pace.
Yeah, exactly. A little bit more pace that you have to inject. That's what I was saying before about these cushions just being that little bit softer than what I'd expect with these new cloths. You have to hit them a little bit harder.
Yeah, even compared to like a new number 10, which traps the white a little bit.
Exactly.
Do you find that it's just coming off a touch slower than
yeah,
what you
definitely.
used to?
Yeah, I feel like even with the safety and everything, you're just having to give it that little bit more.
I think he thought that one was in before.
Yeah, it was a very good effort. I think he's got away with it. Covered the red to right centre.
All right, this is your chance too to give us all the juicy. Tell us all of Connor's secrets. If you ever were gonna embarrass him on the big stage, what would he not want the world to know?
Well, you've put me on the spot. But he did tell me not to embarrass him.
Not to embarrass him. Oh, okay.
Yeah, when he saw me walking into the commentary booth, he did say, "Just be careful what you say."
That doesn't mean that you have to stick to it just because he's told you.
So you're gonna be a good mate, is what you're saying, and stick to your guns, or?
Yeah, well, I am sharing a room with him in the hotel.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to.
It's direct sabotage there.
Oh, so he really does know every intricate detail about him.
Yeah, he does.
Give us the juicy gossip. I mean, I suppose a point of like players like I suppose Connor, it's good that he's come over for this event because he wouldn't necessarily play in an event like this otherwise, would he?
Yeah, no, I mean that was the idea of coming over. I mean, he came with me to support me in the tournament in Nina. Didn't play.
Back in October.
Yeah, but got speaking to a few of the players out there and about this event, and said he'd love to come out. But he said, why would I travel all that distance and not have the experience of playing? So
yeah,
especially spending all this money coming out here and in Ireland, it was just to support me and be out there and have a nice trip away. But here, if he's coming all the way from London here, yeah, why not? Why not have the experience of playing in this tournament? you'll have had the same as well, Dan. In when you're travelling with players, you really need to know them, and you want to travel with the right people. I mean, I know personally, if I'm sort of still in the tournament, you want to know that the person that you're sharing with sort of respects that and looks after you. When you want an early night before a tournament, they're not going out and having drinks and coming in late, waking you up. You want someone that
you can trust.
Exactly, yeah.
To do the right thing.
Wait, you only stay with people you can trust? Wait, hold on. Does that make sense? Really?
Only when it comes to the snooker tournament.
Oh, okay, okay, just snooker tournaments.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. I'm just being sarcastic, sir.
I didn't realise that sarcasm was a thing in North America.
Yeah, you're looking at me like, what the heck? Who is this guy? This is against his nature. What are you doing?
Good attempt. I'm proud of you.
He's on a 21 here. Are the 2 open reds with high colors going to give him enough? I think it would to give him snookers required.
I think it'll be quite difficult to get back down for them 2 reds by the pink.
Yeah.
The green's a little bit too straight, isn't it?
Yeah, way too straight now. Just back cut the blue, no big deal. Cannon off the brown, end up perfect on him. Just a shot. In case you wanted to know.
I appreciate the advice.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit fortunate there.
All right, so what is the over-under on the high break, you think, this event? Just from what you've seen, caliber of the field, what you can do, respectively?
What do I think it will be?
It will be, yeah. Heard high 130s.
I'm just going to make 129 just to annoy Callum.
Just 129?
Yeah.
Well, luckily I've got a few games left to beat that as well. But I am I would be really surprised if it wasn't in mid to high 130s. I would go high 130s.
I don't think there's any guarantee of that though.
Absolutely
that
not.
means basically putting all 15 reds, 15 high valued colours.
Yeah, I think
which isn't easy to do.
No, absolutely not. And especially when you start getting later and later into the tournament, the pressure builds and builds, and it's a lot harder to do in them later rounds. So if it does hold on for the next couple of rounds, you never know. But I think, having missed the pink today as well on the 1-2-3, gone for a 1-3-6 in the opening frame.
So pretty likely you think that a 1-3 something.
So that it could have been a 1-4-1.
No. The first entry that I made a 1-2-3, missed the final pink, so it could have been a 1-3-6.
Okay.
Wasn't easy. Yeah, it was really difficult. It was sort of where the cue ball I left, where the pink is now, pink on the spot.
Very missable. Looks like your friend kind of looks like he's struggling just a little bit. He's maybe been unlucky not to bid that on one there.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. He's not quite got going. He's never really had much experience playing on these stream tables. I know it can be difficult at times.
Yeah, it can be quite daunting, can't it? All the eyes on you.
Absolutely. It's always in the back of your mind that people are watching.
If you've never done it before, too, right?
Yeah, it's a good, like we were just saying, it's a good opportunity for him to put himself in this situation, to try and learn from it, and maybe next time he might have gone away and practiced a little bit more and might be a bit more used to it, might be able to perform a little bit better.
I just think that there's an effect that happens, like imagine you're putting yourself in the most pressure situation. You're playing Ronnie in the world final. It's a lot of pressure, right? Let's say.
Mm-hmm.
If you have that experience, probably any other tournament you played is going to feel like nothing compared to that, right?
I suppose, yeah, that's a good way to.
So it's kind of like an exposure therapy type thing, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, it's all relative, isn't
relative,
it?
Yeah.
The amounts of pressure that it's sort of, if you get to your first ever ranking event semi-final, that's a massive deal, and you feel tons of pressure. But all of a sudden, if you're John Higgins, Ronnie O'Sullivan, you've been in 100 different semi-finals, and
the most pressure you felt is way different.
Yeah, of course.
So then that makes feel like chump change, though.
The more you put yourself in that situation, the more you get used to how to deal with it.
Yeah,
definitely. You have to figure out your own way of dealing with it.
Yeah.
It's not something that's
and it's
by the textbook.
No, exactly. And it's very experimental, sort of trying different things and working with yourself and working yourself out. But that can only be done through experience of being in them positions.
What's happened there? Oh, he caught the shirt. Oof. Q is telling us on the side, caught inside of his shirt. Yep.
Needs a stretchy shirt like me.
Needs a stretchy shirt. Yeah. It's going to be an unfortunate miss there.
Yeah, he was telling me earlier about he's a little bit uncomfortable in that shirt around sort of shoulders, armpits area. It gets really tight for him.
It does make a big difference. If you're not comfortable in your shot, then it will.
Yeah, especially if you with the experience that he's got, he's not used to playing in sort of full dress, the sort of waistcoat and shirts. So
casual practice wear, day-to-day stuff.
Yeah, he's not had too much experience playing in sort of formal shirts.
Yeah, whereas like I think I started using these types of shirts with like the elastic in maybe around about 2.5 years ago. And you can't even tell you're playing in a proper shirt.
Yeah.
It's like just wearing your regular t-shirt. It's comfortable. So I did actually go back for one tournament when I was playing in a hairball event in China. And it was after about 6 months of using one of these in all the snooker events. And I was like, I can't believe how uncomfortable this is. You know? I am never doing this to myself again.
How did I put up with them shirts for so long?
Which it sounds silly, doesn't it? But
yeah, well, I'm not been converted yet. I'm still with my old M&S shirts.
What's M&S?
Oh yeah! Oh my God!
What's M&S? Explain.
It's just one of the
big. Is it a UK thing or what?
Yeah, one of the big.
Be like what? Like similar to like what, a JC Penney's or something? No, because they do food as well.
What the heck?
Is that American? Yeah, we're in America.
JC Penney is American, yeah, but they sell shirts and they sell food.
Oh, okay. they sell everything. Yeah.
Okay.
There's homeware.
Oh, okay.
There's M&S food, M&S clothing.
Ah, I see. It's like an everything store.
It's not your bog standard wear. It's like it's better than like cheap rubbish.
Okay.
Kind of wear, but not like stupidly expensive at the same time.
Yeah. Okay. So then, like a JCPenney's is fine. A Macy's, that kind of thing.
Is that quite a good comparison?
Yeah, it's like it's not fancy, but it's not just rubbish, like you said. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that the ones that I've been wearing for, God, I mean, the past probably 10 years, they're sort of 2 inches longer. You have 2 inches long sleeves and 2 inch longer. But
does that mean you're constantly rolling up your sleeves though?
No, they're fine.
He's got long arms.
When I'm stretching out, yeah, I have got long arms, I will say.
But like with this, regardless of where I put my arm, you see how the cuff never moves.
Yeah.
Anything. Nothing.
Yeah, you've sold it to me.
Maybe I shouldn't be telling one of my competitors how to make themselves more comfortable when they're playing.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that for this tournament. Maybe the next one when I've got my shirt sorted.
All right, so there's no point in asking you guys who is going to win it, because I assume you guys are going to say yourself. So who are you playing in the final? Who you think you would be playing in the final of this event?
I'd have to see the draw. But
okay. You want to see the draw first?
Yeah, but if...
Can you show us it?
No. Who do you think you would play, and who would you want to play in the final? Two different questions.
I'd probably want to play Conor O'Mara.
Because at least you know, at least one of you is going to win it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we'd probably just No, I wouldn't say no. Yeah, we'd sort something out. We'd have had a great week. But I know Connor will sort of go into the second chance com now after losing this, and
he's not lost yet.
Well, no, you're right, but I do think that even if he wins this 4-3, he can't qualify the group now.
Oh, because of the difference.
Yeah. So he had to qualify. I believe it would have had to been a heavy win, 4-0 or 4-1. But it's really nice to see the sort of second chance tournament. It's $1,000 to the winner.
Yeah.
So it's a great opportunity. Someone there.
It must be a big reason for Connor playing in the event as well.
Yeah, being able to
Having the
play a
second
tournament.
chance.
Yeah, and he knows he's guaranteed that extra game and in the knockout. And
'cause I know that doesn't actually appeal to everyone.
yeah,
having
of
the
course,
second chance tournament.
of course. But I think for sort of them sort of players that want to give it a go, it's great. It encourages them sorts of players to travel for these tournaments.
Boom.
That's a nice shot.
That was okay.
Yeah, lovely. Cue him.
Sorry, I like to do that when anybody ever says a nice shot. You normally have more than one person saying it's a nice shot, and I always just like to say, yeah, it's all right. Could have been better. Could have been in better shape on this next ball.
Like to play devil's advocate.
Yeah, of course.
Played the white into a good area there to get on to the next red.
Is there anybody you want to rematch that you got to play in Nina that you want to scalp? I think I know what your answer is.
Well, there's only one player I lost to in Nina.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You ready? You want to play him again?
If he plays as well as what he did in Nina, then probably not.
It's not his home court, though, and he's struggling so far in this one.
Yeah, I suppose it's always nice to get a bit of revenge, isn't it?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
But I don't mean this as any kind of offence to him at all.
No. You need to talk all the shite possible. Yeah, that's what it's for.
I don't think he can play as well as what he did in Nina.
Oh yeah, potential wise.
Partly.
Okay.
Partly due to the conditions.
Okay.
Because the pockets are much tighter here. But I actually believe that a player tends to play their best snooker in their most familiar surroundings on their own table.
Mm-hmm.
And that was his club.
Yeah.
So like, part of the thing I like to do, and I like the challenge when I go around and play different players, is because of that. Because I believe they play their best snooker on that table.
You want to play him on that?
Yeah,
okay.
Especially in practice.
Yeah.
Because it helps prepare you for matches where you are up against it like that, where you're playing someone that's like the best in the world.
So if you had the choice of who you'd want to play in the final and beat in the final, it'd be somebody on their own table, in their best condition.
I suppose if you're going with the idea of wanting to
do the best, right?
Yeah, like beat the best to be the best.
Yeah.
But there's a part of you that goes, well, you just want it easy. You go, well, do I really want to play that? Because I give myself a chance of losing then.
Okay.
So I don't know if that's that particular shot that CC just played. I don't know if that's like how he struck the ball, but I expected it to hit that after potting the black, hit the red and then screw back and go through the pack again.
Oh, so I think he didn't put enough.
I don't know if that's to do with how he played the shot or whether that's just how the cloth plays.
Oh, I see. Okay.
But I've not quite figured that out yet. But I don't know his game well enough either to know if.
We were talking about it. I don't know if you noticed, but CC has that slight forward pause on the way through. You see it there?
Like a double movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, the little sort of Ding Junhui stutter.
Yeah, I mean that's the Ding Junhui thing isn't intentional. That's not. He never used to do that.
No, he didn't. No, you're right.
which is probably part of the reason why he's maybe not as good as a player as what he used to be. His cueing's not quite as good.
Oh, that was a lovely pot.
I hope he's not listening.
You heard all of it. If not, we'll send it to him.
He might never play me again. I've practiced with him a few times.
Yeah.
Very good to practice with, and he seems like a really nice guy as well. You might know him as well from playing in the academies over the years.
Yeah, I've had a few experiences with him. I actually had a brilliant experience where he didn't have many people over watching him in the World Final when he played Selby. I think that was 2014.
Oh, when he had to qualify for it.
Yeah, that's right. And I was playing out of the Star Academy. It's since closed down, but
yeah, above Sheffield United training ground.
Oh, it was brilliant! Amazing academy. Had all the top players at the time.
Maybe not all of them.
Okay.
Devil's advocate.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it had.
I'm doing your job for you.
I know, that's fine.
It had a hell of a lot of good players. Ding being one of them who had his own separate little room with his own table in. And I got a chance to go and watch all 4 sessions of that final. Ding versus Selby. All in balcony seats.
Nice.
Yeah, it's lovely.
I'm surprised there was room for you. I thought they would have had quite an entourage with him.
Yeah, no, not many at all. Not many at all. He ended up giving the tickets to Keith Warren and yeah, clearly.
Sorry, not sorry.
No, you're right.
This is where the mind games start, Christian, you know.
Yeah, you're doing it. You're doing it now.
Just in case we end up encountering each other at some point in this tournament.
He's going to think back of like, what was that one weird comment?
Just remind him of last time we played.
Oh, yeah? What happened last time?
Oh, God.
What
Here we
happened
go.
last time, Callum?
Well, do you know what? If you want the full story, I was having a brilliant tournament.
Okay.
Yeah,
Until
5 centuries in that tournament that I made.
All right, that's
sort
cool.
of similar start to like I've had in this tournament, another 2 centuries today.
Mhm.
But no, Dan give me a good seeing to, shall we say, 4-0. Yeah, lost a really close first frame and then he just took me to pieces, I will say. But we were talking about revenge before. So,
yeah.
So
that's the one.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Will it be in a cold dish?
Yeah, best served. Yeah, best served. Oh. Also,
maybe I shouldn't have said something.
Maybe
Got his back up now.
There you go.
I shouldn't have said anything.
Remember when we made that comment to try to throw me off? Oh wait, cold dish, cold dish. Yeah, just think cold dish.
Yeah, the other one was Michael Judge, who beat me in Nina.
But the second time around, right?
Yeah, so I played him in the groups, beat him. I'm sure they were best of 5s. I think I beat him 3-1.
3-1, yeah.
In the groups, and then he beat me.
I tell you, who would know.
4-1, 4-2.
It's a shame that Rodney Goggins isn't here. He'd know exactly.
He'd
what
know
score it
in a heartbeat what it was.
Yeah, he loves a bit of commentary as well, doesn't he?
Yeah.
You can't get him out of this box.
Well, the way everybody's been talking about him, it's like he's dead. Oh, you know, I miss Rodney. You know, he was such a good guy. He's such a good guy. Oh, I'm just like, dude, like he's still alive. He's just not here. That's all. Just chill out. But now we miss him. We will miss him. We will see him again.
I would imagine it'd be in Nina again in October.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's the plan. That's what I heard. They're already talking and prepping all that stuff, but yeah. I mean, last time it took somebody dropping out last minute. He brought his cue just in case. Took a couple of buses after a few hours or something, and bus rides to get there. So.
Did he get to a quarterfinal? Was it?
Well, if I remember, he should have actually beat Brandon. He was.
In the
3-2 up against Brendan. Was he in?
I think was it the quarters or last 16?
Last 16.
He definitely got into the money.
Yes.
He happened to them being my group.
Oh, they were both in your group, but because he's
not Brent. No, I lost to Brendan in the semis, but Rodney replace someone that was meant to be in my group.
You and Andy. It was you, Andy, and Rodney McCluskey.
Yeah, that's
that
right.
was the group. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Uh-oh. Nap caught that one, maybe? Just a bit. Might not have been on at all from the start, but...
No, it was a tough shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he played it in a nice way. It's never going to...
It's a shot to nothing.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
Uh-oh. Where's the cue ball going?
Yeah,
Rest in peace.
Flick off that blue. What a nightmare with the red over the middle.
All right, well, we're a talkative bunch here in the booth. Just enjoying the scenes. What are you liking so much of Seattle? Or what are you gonna ask?
There'll be some people that've been joining the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
At some point during this match, maybe, and being like, "What are them guys talking about?" On commentary.
No, that's fair.
Yeah, we've definitely been muted by a few people.
It's all of a sudden once Dan showed up, I think it got a little bit weird, right? Is that right?
Yeah,
by
he's
weird,
come
you
in
mean
and started
improved?
being all confrontational. And
No.
Yeah.
By weird, you mean better, obviously.
No, I don't think I do actually. No.
Huh?
All right. So what have you liked about Seattle? Top thing. You guys haven't been here for that long though, right? You haven't hung out too much. Have you seen the market yet? Anybody?
Yeah, Pike Market.
Pike Lewis Market. Yeah.
We've been there twice, actually.
Really? Did you like it?
Yeah.
It's cool.
Yeah,
lovely,
it's
had a bit of clam chowder.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, lovely.
I've got some news for you, actually. The chowder place that you went yesterday.
Yeah.
It's not the chowder place.
Oh, God,
Not
no.
the chowder place.
I went to the chowder place.
Oh.
You've got to tell me. So
Not
that's what
too
we went
far.
looking for. We went looking for the chowder place, and
Yeah, but there's actually like the chowder place.
wow.
Damn.
4-0
4-0 again. Sounds like to
I
me.
think I know where I'm going tonight. Then.
Yeah.
I think it's not actually inside that market. It's just like a street or so. They call it Pike.
Right.
Mm.
You might know it better than me, seeing as you.
What's it called?
I've
The chowder place.
forgotten what the actual name of it is.
There is the cheese place. Have you heard of the Beecher's cheese place?
No.
That's a cool one. They do. I think they used to do like the free samples of their mac and cheese and whatnot, but macaroni and cheese. They have two flavors. They have like a basic mac and cheese, but they have a sort of southern style with corn and chili peppers and some other stuff. Quality stuff. They make all the cheese there. It's really good. And then the fish tossing. Did you see the fish tossing?
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah.
I almost got slapped by a halibut. Favourite thing so far?
Haven't seen any museums yet. The Glass Garden and any of that stuff.
No,
Space Needle.
I went to the Seahawks Stadium earlier. Did a stadium tour.
Nice.
That was fun.
Yeah, lovely.
enjoyed
Yeah,
that,
that's Connor was talking about doing that.
That was really cool.
Maybe on Monday we have a late flight on Monday. So
They are the reigning NFL champions.
Super Bowl.
Super Bowl, yeah.
And at the moment, they've torn the pitch up and are prepping it for the World Cup.
Yeah, as part of the World Cup hosting
So,
for
yes,
USA and Mexico.
Yeah, so I think is most NFL on like artificial grass.
Yeah, most of the stuff in the Midwest. There are not too many stadiums that have real grass still.
So like the criteria from FIFA is that it needs to be basically real grass.
Yeah. Okay.
There might be a little bit of synthetic sown in, but they basically take over the stadium for a month and a half.
Yeah.
All the stadiums are doing it with like all the ones in America and where is it in Mexico and Canada as well?
Yeah, I think it's all North America. Yeah, it's hosting. No, that's gonna be a cool event.
Yes, that's probably been my favourite thing so far.
Yeah, stadium tour. Nice.
Yeah. Even though I was probably the least knowledgeable person about NFL in the whole stadium. Not that I've been in any actually, but there seems to be quite a lot of breweries in Seattle.
Yeah, there's a decent amount.
And like the coffee roasteries.
It is known for coffee for sure. I mean, I think breweries have developed over time kind of as a West Coast type craft thing. A lot of West Coast cities have it. California, San Diego, San Francisco, those areas and whatnot. But yeah, Portland, Washington, those are kind of developing into trendy. It's like a trendy thing, you know. It's like having a brewery here or whatever.
Bistro or bougie, is that the correct term?
More like hipster.
Hipster.
Yeah.
Gentrified, I think that's the word.
Yeah, that too.
More gentrified.
Alright, okay.
Oh, look at this.
Ooh.
He's landed in quite a spot here. What are we thinking? There's what, 30 some odd points?
Yeah, it was a similar position in that second frame where Connor nearly come back to win. It's the Brown.
So what, probably 2 more reds if CC knocks him in will be end of frame, but I think Connor's trying to get 1 on the board here. Still got a chance, but slipping and sliding all over the place.
Yeah, still really struggling.
That's a nice pot.
Yeah, it was decent. He's on the green at least.
Yeah, I don't know what sort of angle he's got. Gonna have to dig down to try and get any sort of position on the red.
Just playing for the points. Even though it doesn't win him the frame, it means that kind of needs.
Yeah, it just needs it to close it out.
Needs blacks with both the reds pretty much. With the
I wonder how aggressive he's being. Will he take the red to the left corner, try and screw the cue ball round? There's a shot to nothing.
Dragged it in.
Yeah, well,
let the pot.
Dang.
He was never going to be able to avoid the red playing it like that, but
fully committed though.
Yeah,
That's good.
absolutely.
Well, doesn't make the pink, but that takes yet another 8 points away from Connor to possibly score.
He's chosen to concede instead.
Yep, concession there. All right, well, there's the handshakes. Looks like CCU is going to be advancing out of that group. Connor O'Mara, we're going to see him in the second chance event. And let's see you guys. If you guys want to take a break or keep commenting, what do you move for? Are you going to play soon?
Yeah, I don't actually know what table I'm due on
Yeah.
to.
So you may or may not be on one of the tables that they get occupied. So we'll take a quick break and figure out what we're doing here in the booth, but we'll switch over to another table in the worst case. We'll see you guys in a bit. touch it.
You want a break? Yeah, have a good luck. I'm on top, currently. On top? I'm on top, so I'll just stay on top. All right?
All right, ready. Ladies and gentlemen, we got the next TV table match here. Table Judd in the booth. I've got some special guests. Tournament director and head referee extraordinaire, Miss Desislava Bojilova. And I've got Mr. Andy McCluskey,
Hello.
AMC CueSports and tournament directing organizer. How's it going, everyone?
Good.
Good, yeah.
Yeah,
we said we'd come back in for the midnight hour again.
That's
See what
midnight
kind of
hour. It's only 8 p.m.
a debate we can get into.
Yeah, relax.
I know, I'm getting riled up already. But yeah, we're in our final session. I'm so happy with how the schedule has gone, man. Like
Yeah.
it's the games have kept up. We're close to having all 8 o'clock matches on.
Yep.
And then it's time to start doing the draw and getting all that stuff together, which is the hardest part, really.
Yeah,
because
tonight-
we're just
tonight.
figuring out all the seedings and stuff like that and getting out the correspondence.
And it's already predetermined. So the way that you guys are doing the tournament, right, is it's based on performance in the groups. Nothing to do with any random drawing at this point, unless in the very, very rare case somebody has a high break that's matching or something like that. Like it's very
even
rare.
at that, we'll bring them in blue ball shootout.
Okay, perfect.
Do you know what? Thinking of that, like that doesn't even work. Like
no,
because like if we do need a blue ball shootout, where are they?
yeah, you'd be too late for that. That's what I was gonna say.
So I don't think that we've had anything funky that's gonna disrupt the sort of format that we're doing, and so there's going to be 6 guys getting straight through to the last 16, and then we're actually going to have a round of 26. So it's essentially going to be seed.
It's like a figurative round of 32.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like a pre-round of 16, and it's going to kind of work out like the number 7 seed will play the number 26 seed, the number 8 seed will play the number 25 seed. So that's why we kind of put an emphasis on that, how important these group matches are. You know what I mean? That like every frame matters. If you lose a frame, it could cost you 2 seeds.
Right.
But you know yourself, like the way the seeds will pan out, it's still a draw. You don't know what's going to happen. Like, you know, like
it's still somewhat random, but you know that, like, you know, there's a handful of guys who are 4-0, 4-0 that have a century that are going to be in the top 4 seeds off the rip. I think the biggest thing is getting into the top 6 after the groups. That's the big jump.
Like the high break, Callum Barersford had 128, 123, 82.
Doesn't matter.
I don't think he's going to be in a seed because
He's
he
got a
lost
4-1.
one frame.
Yeah, the
He
one
lost
frame.
one frame is going to kick him.
Exactly.
So the final match, we're actually live watching Mark Chute from Ireland, who is a former European over 40s champion, and Redwan Chowdhury. He's semi-local. I was talking to him.
Yeah.
I think he goes to school in Miami. Jeez, he could have picked somewhere closer than
No, but Redwan has actually come for a couple of our tournaments before.
And
he's a solid player.
that's what I met him at the Seattle Open 2 years ago. A lovely fella, and he can play as well. He definitely can play. So I'd be interested to see how this goes, and we kind of get our first look at Mark and Redwan here on the stream as well. Down in the side stream, it looks like Dave Daly is giving Hamid El Said lots to think about anyway. Was it 3-0?
It was no. It was 2-0 for sure. No, it was 2-0, 2-1, 3-1, 3-1.
Right. Okay. So it is
3-1,
Dave is
3-2.
clawing away. Dave had a long match there today as well. Didn't he?
He's had the longest match of the tournament, I think.
Look, that was always going to happen.
But it
there
decided
was
too.
always going to be 1 or 2 matches
Yeah.
that were going to get really, really dragged out. That's just the nature of it. But he came away there, so he is kind of playing with house money here. That like he is qualified
He's
for.
qualified, yeah.
He is qualified for it tomorrow. Nice to see Dave Burney come into the building too.
Yeah, he's finally here, the man, the myth, the legend, the head commentator.
So we'll get him. He might jump in for a frame at some stage this evening, but you know, we're kind of revving him up for the weekend.
No, I'm excited. The man, the voice of North American snooker has arrived.
Yeah,
that's the phrase we're going with.
He's put some shift in snooker over this side of the board, hasn't he? He loves it, and he has a big tournament next week, the BC Open. That'll be streamed, I'm sure, right?
Yeah, he's streaming that. Yeah, it's gonna be Lance Brahman doing the stream there with him.
Yeah, a very good CueSports man too is Lance. I've only met him a couple of times, and he's
a CSI referee for like the Predator events and BCA events.
Like I'd never met him, and he turned up to the Nationals, I believe. Like I've been in 2 events now. He was the tournament director, and he. Yep. And what I liked about him too was it was all pen and paper.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He was old school, and there was a flow to the tournament. He's a very, very good man too. So
Lance is one of our
he's in good hands up there next week.
He's a good pool ref too.
What does a pool ref do? Do he just set the balls up and stand
I actually don't know. I was wondering that exact
this is where we'll bring in
same question.
What do you do?
What does a pool ref do?
Mostly racking the balls.
Mostly racking the balls?
Yeah, most important part.
Really?
Yeah.
And are there different types of pool referees? Like, are you responsible for the one table right now? Every single thing, cloth, touch fouls are on? That's step one referee maybe? Is there a referee that, scans like 10, 20 tables at a time roaming? How does that, what are the various levels of that look like?
Depends on the event, but early stages usually would have one ref in an area.
Okay.
4 or 5 tables depending on the event.
Okay, so like a roaming area ref.
Yeah.
And what are they responsible for? Racking the balls for every table?
Racking the balls, and then
if they got called over?
Yeah, if you get called over to look for a foul.
Okay, so that makes sense. So I'm just thinking, there's been some recent controversy in the pool world about, I think, a frozen ball foul.
Yeah.
Have you seen this? You obviously have seen this. Have you seen this, Andy?
Yeah.
Yep. Well, let me just paint the canvas for those who haven't. Essentially, player is at the table, cue ball frozen to the object ball in a 9-ball pool match, calls the referee over, asks and says, hey, the cue ball's frozen, right? Declare frozen? Yes, okay, it's frozen. Shoots the shot straight in the direction of the frozen ball and gets called a foul immediately for it. And then the not only the referee, but the commentators are like, that's the craziest thing I've ever seen. Why would you ever do that? He must have been, I think his name is Pongers. He must have been bonkers Pongers or something like that. And it's like, wait a second. So what is the rule when it comes to a frozen cue ball on object ball in pool, not in snooker, but in pool? Tell us the pool version first, and then tell us the snooker version.
Oh, in the pool version, if it's frozen, yes, you're allowed to. First of all, you need to move it.
You need to move it, the frozen ball.
And you're allowed to actually play it.
In the direction, right?
In the direction, yeah. As long as you make still a clear shot.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, in snooker, it's totally the opposite.
In snooker, it counts as contact.
Yeah, you cannot move. If you move the ball, then it's a foul.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, what was the right call? In your opinion, in terms of the
I would
objective?
prefer not to,
I know. Maybe I know that with the foul was not a foul, basically. And I understand that there is a political thing where if a referee makes a call, you cannot override that referee without enough information and all that stuff. So tell me, how close am I? Am I in the world of possibilities in this story that I'm going to write you? I'm going to write you a narrative. Referee at the table calls a foul because he was wrong and didn't know the rule. They look at the replay. Head referee comes over and checks the replay. Doesn't have enough information, didn't see the situation, doesn't have enough to override the referee's call, even if it was wrong. And therefore, the play just stands as called. How accurate is that? Is that in the realm of possibilities of what happened?
I wouldn't say so.
No, not even close.
I really don't want to,
You don't want to incriminate anybody.
Yeah, and assume what exactly happened.
Okay.
But normally you just have to make a call.
Yeah.
And then, if you're not sure, watch a replay, or.
But if I
somebody
call
wants
you,
to dispute it and watch a replay,
Mhm.
but still, it's the referee's decision.
right? Ultimately, whether
Yeah.
they're right or wrong, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it depends again on the event. Different events are run different way.
Yeah, we're saying matchroom event though. Yeah.
I wouldn't know.
You
I
wouldn't
mean,
know.
I
Okay.
stopped working with them a long time ago, so I don't. Yeah.
Okay.
I prefer
Whoa.
not to.
Whoa. Can we see that pot again? But yeah, okay. So at least I'm right in saying that when they're frozen in pool, you have to move it, and shooting directly in the direction of the frozen ball is not a foul with a regular stroke.
Could be a foul. Could be a foul.
Assuming
Depends
center
how
ball
you play it
contact
and-
you didn't clearly intentionally miscue and swipe the side of the ball and then hit it again in very clear fashion. And you didn't do this weird slow acceleration push shot thing. It's a regular
No, I wouldn't-
I'm doing a break shot, that kind of speed. Bow.
Right,
Is that a
because-
foul?
But you could. Could be.
Could be, but
Could be.
but the same way that any other shot could be a foul.
Not really.
Is there anything unique about the fact that they're frozen that could make it more likely a foul or not?
I would say yeah, because even when you play it, it feels like different when you're cueing it. You know,
Sure.
yeah.
But assuming I do a standard just strike through the ball 5 out of 10 speed, a normal shot that most players would shoot.
Depends on.
Depends on
yeah.
what.
You.
Depends on what.
Don't bite.
The way-
Desi, don't bite. You know. We had this.
Depends
We
on
had
how,
this last night.
like-
You don't bite.
No, I want to hear this. She was about to say something, Andy. Let her speak.
If I have to play this shot, I'm gonna mess it up. I'll say it this way.
If you had to play the correct shot, you will mess it up?
Yeah, that same version of the shot, I would definitely mess it up.
You would foul. Really?
Yeah.
For 100% you would know you would foul.
Yeah.
Okay. So we need to sit on the table and do
yeah,
this.
Yeah. We can try.
Okay.
Yeah,
I need you to show me.
Because I don't know how
I want
badly
to
I would cue it.
No,
But
I want to do it.
yeah.
And then you tell me yes or no. Okay? And
then
I'll shoot the shot.
And then I do it, and you tell me yes or no.
Okay,
with
perfect.
my cueing.
Correct. We're still talking about pool, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the match. Mr. Mark Tuit. And I know it's not Tuit, it's
Chew
Chut.
it. Chew it.
Chew it.
It's
I gotta
nearly
chew.
like a CH.
Like a piece of jerky. Chew it.
He's very good. Very good. He told me his age there. How old do you think he is?
I'm going to say he's one of those sneaky, he's 75 or some shit, but he's actually 50. No. He looks like he's 50, but he's actually 75 or some crazy shit.
He's definitely not 75.
I know, but that's the vibe I'm getting.
He's 57.
Yeah.
57 years old.
He's got that perfect kind of George Clooney, salt and pepper type thing going on, you know?
Yeah. He's aging like a fine wine, is
Fine
Mark.
wine.
How old did
And
you
he's
say
still
he is?
57.
57?
57. You wouldn't put, I look 57. He looks younger than I am. I'm 33,
Okay. All right. You said it, not me.
Great player. I mentioned it the other night that he was one of my first coaches too. And
He was in the chat.
The bit of advice he told me was if you keep popping your head up, I'm going to break a cue off your head. Do you know? I was maybe 9. I don't think you can say that to kids anymore.
You know how hard a cue hits.
He's a great friend. He's a great friend, and he absolutely loves this. He's having a great time. And again, I kind of called him out as a bit of a dark horse.
Yeah,
in this tournament. You know.
I remember specifically. So when we were in Nina, I see him hanging out, prancing around. We were hyping up the Seattle event. Oh, maybe we're going to Seattle next year. You never know. We'll figure it out. Blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh, yeah, I'll go. I mean, if I'm invited. I mean, obviously, it's okay. You don't have to invite me. But if I'm invited, I'm like, sounds like you're in.
Yeah.
To me, a little bit too much pre-qual. He's a little too nervous about it. But no, he's in. He's in with a chance here, too. So I'm excited. I've seen him play pretty well. He did have a tough match in the Nina match when he got eliminated. I think was it a quarterfinal
who
or
bet him?
I don't remember.
I'm trying to think of who bet him.
It was a close match though. It was another Irishman, I'm pretty sure. We can go look this up.
Yeah, we can. There's,
Right?
There's definitely like data out there. It's actually on Q Tracker. That was kind of like, of everything. Do you know the way Q Tracker is the encyclopedia of snooker matches? It's pretty cool.
No, really?
No, not Snooker Score. Go to Q Tracker. Did you ever use that website?
No, what is that?
That's how we get kind of our ranking system and our seedings and stuff like that.
So you're cheating.
What do you mean we're cheating?
No, I'm just saying.
Okay.
That's fine. I'm trying to be controversial. You're taking it personal.
It's a great website. It's nearly every match that's kind of like an official match.
Okay.
And they're after tracking our last 2 tournaments, which is pretty cool. So go up there, any name you want.
Mark to it, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
it gives you. So that's his professional results. So he played a PTC. So
if you
professional to amateur, and then change the year to I presume.
No, 25, 26, because October is already the season 25.
Oh.
So Nino Open.
Amateur event.
Dan Wormsley chinned him.
Oh, Dan
4-1.
Yep. Last 32, he beat Sean King. I remember that, yeah. Yeah, I mean...
That's some website, man. You got to start using that.
Yeah? Okay.
Put your own name in it.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's see, did you do anything in your snooker days?
My snooker career. Nope.
No. Try go again. I have 2 profiles. I have an American one and an Ireland one.
Oh, yeah, U.S. Amateur.
What's great that like every professional match, and European and Pan American and World Amateur, it's all tracked on this. Then the guy reached out to me then for information last year, and I felt honoured.
Okay. Anyway, back to the match. Q Tracker, that's the place to go.
Q Tracker.
I like it.
If you want to find out what someone's career is, you go into that.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, this is a bit of a frame here. It's going to be okay.
He has a chance to go 1 up, and again, important frame. Mark would want to be going
4-0.
Yeah, he'd be looking at the seeding.
Somebody asking in the chat, which plays harder, these stars or Rassons?
Oh, I think Rassons. I don't know. I don't jive with the Rassons at all. These stars, you couldn't even say that they play hard. They're just they're perfect snooker tables. But the star tables, they have to be in the right environment.
The star or
these star tables.
Yeah.
They have to be in a room that is a certain temperature.
Oh.
The heaters have to be on.
But the Rassons are more robust?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so. But the star tables have to be treated like a child.
Daintily with hands.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Because I played in some star tables that aren't. Like they mightn't be in the right room, and they just go like the pockets go ultra tight.
Mm-hmm.
Like I played on stars in the US here in Arizona in Romel's place.
Yeah.
And they're treated with.
Yeah, Romel's place is done well, right?
Oh man, they are fabulous to play on down there. Like he has a warning on the wall down there saying that like, do not adjust the temperature of the room for the tables.
Oh, look at this.
It has to be set to a certain amount,
Look at this though. No, that makes sense though. Yeah, of course. So you have to treat them gingerly, but they have that extra 5-10% that the Rassons can't achieve, or they're about the same.
And look, I'd be telling you a lie if I've played a lot of snooker on Rassons. Like I've heard that the Rassons are constructed better, if that makes sense. The wood is better. The whole kind of like body of the table is much better than stars. But yeah, this. I like stars.
Look at this from Mark. He's got the good snooker. Forced a mistake from red one. He's got.
You're having a little poke at this.
I think so. Poke is right.
It's on his good side as well.
Poke is the right word.
He's going to get it. What do you think, Christian? Quick.
Miss.
He missed it before he said that.
I said miss.
He got away with it.
Still missed. Okay.
Continue to clip and go up the table. So the side stream with Dave. Dave is 7 ahead to take to a decider against Amid. Now there's a man that loves snookers, Dave Daly. He will play snooker all day. Loves it. And a very good player in his own right too.
Yeah, this is a clash, American clash right here. If you want to check out that side stream, Dave Daly's playing Ahmed Ali.
Dave has
El
a
Said.
great chance now. I'd say that's going 3-all.
Yep.
He's left the word of it is anyway.
We might have to switch to it. We'll
and
see.
this is going to go top of the table. Or like whoever wins this is
the leader of the group.
Is the winner of the group, yeah.
He's overcut that, and it's going to leave something on at least for Mr. Mark. It's not going to be an easy putt, but yeah, watching the side action here, Dave on the green, pots it.
Ooh, slow down, White. Oh, he's good.
He's okay.
Just needs to stun this in and roll the blue in.
Like Andy says, he's okay.
Hamza, both Stars and Rasuns are trash.
Okay.
Okay, man.
Next. We just...
I'd like to see this man explain why.
Okay.
Why?
No, I don't think so, but okay. Dave Daly with the brown. Let's see.
In 2026, all tables are trash. Now, I'll play devil's advocate with you there, Hamza. I know we normally don't like this kind of chatter, but Riley's are the tables. Like a Riley aristocrat.
Oh, red one with the shot.
He's going to go 1-0.
Oh, this is a pot. That's a pot and a half. Dude, that thing rattled in too. Did you see it?
1-0.
Wow, what a steal. What a steal.
Dave Daly just potted the pink to go to a decider to go and win that.
Let's go. Let's look at this replay. What is some drama, some action here? This wiped its feet on the way. Ooh. All right, so.
Because I'm sure there's a couple of players too has a close eye in this, thinking that Mark
has a chance.
And now he's
out of the 404 club.
He's out. What is it, the 404 club?
Yeah. He's not on. He's no longer. He's with the plebs like Mr. Callum Barersford.
That is trivial.
Yeah. Don't start with that. Don't start with that.
Gone to a decider on the side stream.
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah.
If you're not watching that one, that's a good one.
Yeah, we might be chattering about that as well. If you do have a chance to watch that as well, this is a group topper here between Ahmed and Dave Daly. Dave Daly's second decider.
Second decider of the tournament? Oh, he just came off one. Like, he literally just came from a decider.
Here's Brendan.
O'Donoghue. Baloo.
A good opener there for Mark.
Desi making fun of me because she wanted to score, and now, this is what happens when the mouse is on the other hand. Okay. Good pot there. Ooh, I sense the steam coming off of Mark's head. I think he's steaming. I think he's hungry.
Will we get the main man in for a minute?
Yeah, we can.
Just to say hello. Dave Burney has joined us here.
The voice
David,
of North American snooker.
Hello, everyone. Great to hear you all out there. Hope you're enjoying the wonderful stream that
He's
is
like the
provided here by us.
Jim Nance.
The voice.
You guys flatter me. If you could see a camera on me, I'd be bright red.
No, we actually haven't used the camera once. we all have a face for radio here.
Yeah, we should.
Well,
we
I
should
should
set it up
speak
for
for
tomorrow,
myself.
though. We'll set it up tomorrow.
Good deal. All right. Well, I'll let you guys get back to the good work, but looking forward to jumping in tomorrow and having some fun.
You go get to dinner, big fella.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, and good to see you.
You as well.
The crew is all in. Just a 6 break, though. Mark will be kicking himself there. He had a couple of chances. Ooh. All right, so frame 2, Mark Tuich with the first real chance. Red one missing that red. Ooh, crucial stuff.
I think definitely Red One's after gaining his respect. He has to, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
He definitely has lots of game.
I mean, he's stolen the frame. That's it. Already, he's made a statement.
Yeah.
That's all it takes. What was the rest of that group, though? I'm curious. So day 1, we have Mark Tuich versus Omar Balsara. Omar lost. Red one.
Yeah.
No, really?
So this could really throw the cat amongst the pigeons.
What does that mean?
So
wait.
It means like
throw the cat amongst the pigeons.
So it will just kind of, it will be first. I don't think we've had any groups where it's like 1-1-1.
Three-way tie.
Like, and this is
the biggest chance.
Yeah, the biggest chance I would imagine. I don't know. Like maybe the other Leslie Carroll is playing Dan Wormsley over there, but you know Dan would be favourite.
Yeah.
Are we able to get a score on that and see how that's?
No, that's over because it's Prathamesh lost both matches, so he's out.
Oh yeah, so that's not really a decider. That's like a group topper.
No, we can see that, but I mean, we gotta wait for this decider to finish amongst the Americans first. You know what I'm saying? And, Dave
again on the
fouled.
side stream there we have Dave and Ahmed in a decider.
Yeah, for all of you New York Athletic Club fans, pool room manager, ex-pro on the tour, Ahmed El Said is playing over there by Dave Daly.
Six-time
U.S. national champion. All the accolades. It's a back and forth. All right, well, Mark's got something to work with at least here. No black on the spot. Brennan is experiencing major FOMO, but he's not in the booth. He's ready to sing soon. I need a whole new world from Aladdin.
I tell you one thing.
On the spot.
He was better in the booth than he was in the snooker table today anyway.
Oh, you're talking about Brendan O'Donoghue.
The snooker boots were not on today.
You were making all the shots in the booth, but I don't know about the table.
It's the first days. They're not the days for peaking.
That's fine. That doesn't matter.
The days for peaking are coming tomorrow and Sunday.
But the first days are the days to make fun of people.
Yeah, okay, that's all right.
All right, that's all right. So we're good.
Fair, no disrespect to my once. I didn't play my best today.
Like you're on the drift. You know the bookmakers had you on the drift.
Yeah.
You know you're gone from about
What
probably
did you
3
say?
to 1.
Cat amongst the pigeons?
I'd say you can get probably 8s on you now at this stage.
I can take a bit, huh? I could just find it. You don't know.
I don't know, but I haven't seen it, so I know what I've seen at least.
Okay.
Yeah.
You never know. That's it. You could find it down the back of the couch there later on, and you'd be like, oh yeah, there it is.
That's the remote.
Yeah.
Well, Mark's on a break of what, 21 right now? Oh. Dude, every time I look at the match, he misses. Like, I swear, I stop focusing on the game. He's good. He's rolling. He's knocking stuff in. I turned, and I just curse Mark with the hardest curse of all time, and he just misses the shot I give him.
Somehow I have different score than them.
Yeah.
Minus 26, minus 27.
Off by 1. I would trust them, but I don't know.
Yeah.
We have had to correct the score before in the past. Hey, you guys didn't mark this 16 break. They were like, oh yeah.
I had earlier when they put it 2 reds in 1 shot.
Yeah, that was an example of that too. Yeah.
Let's go by there and see what happens.
All right, so it's a bit tricky this, but there is a window to this red to the right corner out in the open. Gone just a bit thick on that, but
Good buzz in here tonight again.
got away with it.
Friday night with the pool league going on.
Yeah, there's an APA league going on again on this Friday.
Creates a good atmosphere there, doesn't it?
Kind of like a white noise in
Yeah.
the backdrop, you know. Just a buzz. This is a tricky red to this left corner pocket. Don't know. Oh, he's going for the middle. Ooh, aggressive. I like it. What a shot. 'Cause you see what he's leaving. He's leaving something at least, right?
But he's not leaving him a whole pile. Like what
Right.
he didn't leave, a red, but like, now this is a big tester.
This is.
Across the nap. Tight middles. He'd be leaving him a lot here now.
Oh.
And he was gone walking before it even got close to the pocket.
He stood up and walked away before he even stopped rolling.
Now Mark is, what is he, 16 ahead? I know it's not a lot, but he can, he should really be putting him 30-40 down after this visit. You know
I
what
think
I mean?
so. I mean, the only problem is he's got to work this cue ball on this first shot right off the rip. All the way up table.
He needs to get up and get at least the blue
Just get
back
the blue.
on this.
Just get the blue. That's all you got to do.
Like put it in that general area.
Yeah.
Is he on it? Yeah, he is. That's a good shot.
He's golden.
Found a little windy.
Mark Chut. Good shot on the blue. Is going to spot in the way. Oh no. He's blocked the one open red. He's dead nuts on. This is blasphemy. What's going on?
Playing safe. Little plant on.
Oh, it's there?
Plant on. Oh, yes. I wasn't calling him good this morning, but here we go.
Here we go.
The magic is back, Christian Youngers.
He was calling 0 out of 12 this morning in terms of the calls.
It was shocking, lads.
It really
Everything
wasn't.
I called just did not happen.
It really wasn't. It was just whatever Andy said, it was the opposite. That was it. We got to take a look at that. If he knocks his color in. Oh, it's
he
a
has
good
him
safety.
well behind the black,
it's a good
does he?
safety. That's a good shot, though. Look at this replay. Nice little long distance plant. Ooh, and he had to overcut the first one, too. Oof. Let's come with the shot here. He's left an edge here.
Oh, I think he has, yeah. It's probably.
Yeah, he was trying to get tight to the full ball, the black.
Now, very soon in the frame, but like, he has the green safe. He's established a little bit of a lead, and it's
No, this is a grind. He knows how to win this. Like, this is a 90%
He's
favorite,
after knocking
right?
the blue away, though again.
I won't mind it, though, It's got the.
Oh, there's some Q power 57.
Can you do that when you were 57?
When I was 57?
Yeah. Gotta take a look at that one too. Look at this. Nice screw back to where it basically was, back to his hand. Almost.
No, he's a chance here. He might just
look at that.
Play the black down and try to screw him behind the pink if he's not done it already. Yeah, he free up one of these big balls.
Oh, shot.
There
Good
you
shot.
go. And then the pink is kind of out there then. Well, not really.
Pain and suffering for the pink. Yellow, pink.
So, did you hear that conversation?
Yeah, I was here.
You were listening.
It's weird.
It is weird.
It is weird.
You ever have this, Dave? You ever call the yellow the pink or the pink the yellow? Has that ever happened to you? I'm talking about snooker balls. Okay, relax.
We found common ground with that this morning.
We did, but
like,
I'll
but
explain
you
it.
call it one way and I call it a different way.
Yes. Has that ever happened to you as a commentator, Dave?
Calling the yellow pink?
Yeah. Mistaking just calling it like, oh, he's about to shoot the pink. I mean the yellow. That kind of mistake.
Is it just because they're brighter colors?
Oh, look at this. No, I think there's something to it. Like in terms of like the hue of the ball, whatever it is. Like I call the yellow the pink often.
It's a primary color.
But the pink has no yellow in it, right? Yeah, yellow is
Yellow
primary
is
color.
primary, but not the pink.
No, pink is not primary. Yeah, but Andy does it the opposite. He calls the pink the yellow.
I think I do it both
Which
ways.
makes no sense to me, but that's okay.
How do you? But should we go down that argument that your side doesn't make sense?
Let's not worry about that. He's got a 3-ball plant coming up, okay?
And a big screw again. Look at that.
Oh, good shot.
Jeez, he's getting good reaction out of the white on this
Yeah,
table, didn't he?
yeah. This is where if that pink was over the pocket, pink, not yellow. You know, would have been a nice chump change here to get that respotted, but
I think Mark is doing a good job, though, isn't he? He's just chipping into him here and just taking his points when they're there for him.
Taking his points?
Points.
Here's that 3-ball plant again.
So Dave Daly has a great chance here in the side stream, lads. Ahmed has just gone in off.
No.
Dave definitely has. He has him there for him. Like he's 15 points ahead.
15?
15 ahead.
He's got so many reds though, right?
Are we able to pull that one up on the mainstream?
We can pull it up.
Just we'll close that one out. It'd be a great win for Dave. Like he went from a couple of balls to losing the last one. He's an great opportunity here to win the group. Oh, he's missed the blue.
No, there's so much runway in that. We gotta wait.
Okay.
Gotta get to the colors, and then we'll. It's a good shot here from Red One. Red One is on one.
Have you played him before?
No, I haven't. I've only seen him in the Seattle Open when you were.
When you come around here, do you practice snooker or do you just play more pool?
No, when I come here, I try to get as much snooker as I can because it's the only time I can play. Literally.
If you had the opportunity, is it all pool or all snooker?
All snooker.
Really? Yeah.
Because I can't get it anywhere else.
Yeah.
So why would I?
No, but which do you prefer to play?
Oh, which would I prefer to play? That's a tough question because I know.
You love your pool, like.
Relatively, I'm better at pool, but I love my snooker.
Yeah.
There's nothing like that leather smack at the back of the pocket on the long blue. You know what I'm talking about?
Not really.
No. You never had that.
They haven't potted a long blue in about 6 months.
You never had that leather smack sound before? Oh. This is an example right here. This shot. Just clean back of the pocket. Pop. Oof.
Snooker for men, pool for little boys.
It is some see Buck Moose in Twitch chat is supporting me.
We used to have a guy in our club, and he was a really good player, and that's all he used to come in for.
What?
Was smacking balls into the back of the pocket. Like,
oh yeah, okay.
He just got something out of it that like I need to hear that sound.
Yeah.
That's my sound that makes me feel whole.
Okay. Well, we'll stop it there. We don't got to keep going. I understand. I'm pretty sure I get it. Maybe I don't know, but I think I'm good. More importantly, though, Mark's getting a bit of a lead here.
Yeah, Mark is going 1-all.
It looks like that was frame ball there on the yellow. Oh no, the red before that. Excuse me. This is just extra gravy on top. Is it going to be a concession? Looks like a few snookers required for 2 snookers to tie.
So Shay and shots. I am originally from Ireland. I do live in California. Christian,
Originally
you're
from San Diego. San Diego?
Are you a Dodger fan?
I mean, a little bit.
Because we could get into that now.
Oh, really? Why is that?
I don't know. Do you know when San Francisco Giants hate the
Oh,
LA
you're
Dodgers?
a Giants. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're the worst kind of baseball fan, period.
Are we?
Yeah, pretty much. Well, Dodgers are pretty bad, too. I grew up a Padres fan.
Oh, yes. I forgot about the Padres.
Yeah, everybody does. It's okay. We're what we call the training camp for the rest of the MLB.
They've been good the last couple of years.
They have been. Yeah, Tatis, whatever. It's just a matter of time before they leave, and then, we're training up the next round of players for the Dodgers to take.
Tatis Jr.
Yeah.
I actually have one of his rookie baseball cards.
Wow.
And then he got stung for juicing.
Oh, yep.
So the value of that card is down
tanked,
drastically.
Yeah. So, somewhat. So we've got one Irishman. I think I'm 1/8 Irish. Yeah, Gallagher is my great-grandfather.
Gallagher, okay.
And
You're adopted by us since you came to Nina.
Yeah.
You're drinking the tea.
Oh, the tea has got me hooked.
The lingo. You had it all.
I got the berries here. It was deadly. No bother. Can I get a Smittix with a Guinness head?
Good stuff.
Good stuff.
It's good stuff.
What about our referee here?
Desislava, where are you from?
Are you Irish?
No.
Not
Bulgaria.
yet? Not yet.
Yeah, we'll see. Next Nina.
Next Nina, she'll become part Irish. This is a good safety here from Red One. It's not out. I mean, it's within the realm. He's within the amount of snookers. In the group stage, we do have a rule. They're playing the forced concession, which means the players amongst the colors, and they need 3 snookers or more. They're going to end the frame immediately, so it kind of helps get this, the group stage matches going along. Just a general comment. Nice shot there from Mark.
Yeah,
that's end of frame.
Here, yeah. So can we switch over to this other match?
Yeah, let's see.
Ahmed has a great chance. He's in around him, and there's definitely like a 32 or a 40 that he will not have much to do. So he should. You'd imagine he'll get to the colours.
All right, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. We're just tuning in real quick to this match. Dave Daly is on one here. Decider against Ahmed Ali El Said, 6 times U.S. national champion. Got Brendan O'Donoghue in the chat, in the booth, with me.
What's happening?
How's it going?
It's all good.
Yeah? You're so quiet.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Give me a minute. We'll find something to argue about.
No, that's fine. Looks like a break of 8 plus yellow is on 10 here. Shot on the green, brown in the open. We're just taking a quick detour here on our second TV table because this is potential American upset. Ahmed is the favorite coming into this match. Dave Daly has been a warrior in this tournament.
Yeah.
Started this match at 12:30 match schedule time. Started around 1:30. You got a little bit delayed, but went to a decider in that match over against Lawrence.
That's right.
Longest match of the tournament, I think that one was.
Lawrence got put in the clock.
He did. Yeah. And then he's now in another decider, back to back. Came over, got a Coke, got a bag of chips. Oh, I'm on the stream. Okay, let's go. Boom, straight up.
Ready.
He's ready. Now he's in another decider against the 6-time U.S. national champion.
And ahead.
And ahead in the frame.
5 up.
This blue-pink situation is what it's going to come down to.
That pink's in play, isn't it?
Oh.
Good shot. Snookered
Good
himself. Maybe man probably has a 10 edge on it.
Yeah.
Leave the white down here in the corner. If he doesn't have a 10 edge on it, then it could be happening.
So we're taking a break from the main TV table just to catch this extra action here. It's a decent shot. Would have been nice to be tight to that top cushion, though.
Oh, no, Dave. Never watched him, so I don't know what he's going to do here.
He's going for this.
Is he? No, he's not.
He's playing
Pink's not
safe.
on.
He's playing safe.
Playing safe.
The pink is on if you shoot it to the other left corner pocket and opens the pink up. Right? Just hear me out. It's possible.
Dumping the white down there somewhere.
Dump it.
Miss it.
Oh.
That was tight. He did
That
not
was-
mean it like that.
Yeah, a little spicy. Take a swig of that water. Relax now. Similar type shot from Ahmed. He knows the pink is there. It's kind of an extra blocker. It's a good shot. Although it's gotten the blue and pink kind of close to each other.
Wrong angle. He's actually under pressure here.
Yeah, it's a tough spot, right?
Yeah. Well, he's made a quick decision, whatever he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Slow roll.
Push it through the gap.
Oh,
that's
we
a
didn't
shot.
see that.
That is a shot. I was wondering if that shot was on or not.
It didn't look on from here.
Is that shot of the match there for Dave Daly? Because
I
pink is not on, but
I expect him to hit the blue, but could leave it.
6 points up means Dave needs only one of the balls. Ahmed would need both. If Dave makes this
blue at that angle, like.
Oh! Eddie fluked that. Oof. It's a good hit though. Managed to keep the blue safe. Very good shot from Ahmed.
Yeah, it's lucky enough because he sent the white near the corner as well there. Caught a bit thin.
Drama.
Lovely up and down again.
Same shot. It's going to hit the black maybe. No, it's come up a little bit. Thought surely that was in. And it's over the pocket too. It's not easy.
It's not in the bag now.
But
There's a bit of cueing needed. This can be missed.
It is makeable.
Yeah.
I like our different description. It can be missed. It's makeable.
He should get it, but
no, not automatic.
It's not automatic.
Pressure.
He's gonna have like a.
It's gonna be in his head a little bit though too. He knows.
He's gonna land up around the blue spot.
He knows what this means.
He's gonna have a go at a double or a back double or some kind of.
Overcut it.
Got away with it.
Ahmed can breathe a sigh of relief there. I mean, making the blue still not over, but it just makes it much more difficult to come back in this frame.
What's he doing here? Blue towards the pink and leave the white on the black. Try and hamper the cueing.
Soft roll, split all three, line all the black, the blue cue ball on the top cushion. That's the ballsy shot.
No, can't play my shot, but
he's done the same thing.
Oh, he's going to stun it in behind the pink, get a snooker here.
Yep. Stop shot, right?
Yeah.
No need to do anything but just dead. Stop the cue ball in its tracks.
Yeah, but cueing required that.
Oh, yeah. So you just got to hit this full dead on, straight on ball. Stop the white, if you've ever stopped the white before.
He didn't hit it well.
He decelerated, yeah.
It's kind of done all right, though.
I mean, this is not do or die for either player. Both guys are already into the knockout. But this is for the #1 seed in the group. Double. It's on. Nice shot from Ahmed. It's a natural safety you saw there, so now he's going to deal with this pink.
Yeah, the over and back is going to leave the pink near the yellow bag, isn't it?
What about 3 cushions or 2 cushions?
It's going to go close, but he'd be lucky to pot. He could leave this on playing the over and back here, saying like the back double. Yeah, he went the other way. Just thinking.
What is this one you go for?
No.
No.
Don't go for that in a 9-ball table.
9-ball table, yeah. All day.
Yeah, all day, yeah.
And trying to get him in behind black. There's a gap. No.
Yeah. You could try and stun it inside the pink and over behind
On the
black.
left. He's gone for it. I told you. Oh, it's going to roll up.
Yeah.
It's over.
That went to some distance, that pink did.
It just kept rolling. But now this black is a tester.
Not slow down at all.
Oh, he doesn't need the black.
Doesn't need it, sure.
Oh, my goodness.
Hold himself together for the pink. Thanks very much.
My goodness. Wow, what a match.
Certain match.
Wow.
I wonder if I hide in here will somebody won't brush the table for me.
Yeah, just don't tell anybody. Well, anyway.
Delay for a second and see
great match. And we're back over here. Main match table. I think it's 15-8 currently in this one.
Excuse me. I'm gonna go brush your tail because
Yep.
See you in
I
a
know.
while.
I know. I need somebody. Good shot there from Mark. Learn a little bit about how to pronounce Mark's name. Apparently Andy does not know how to pronounce Mark's last name. I just spoke to him. Andy's back in the booth. Now, how do you say Mr. Mark's last name?
Chew it.
Say it again.
Chew it.
Sorry, one more time.
chew it. It's like CH, chew it.
Yeah, so he says that's fine. The first part is right. But you know how you have a bamboo shoot? It's shoot.
Look, we might be interviewing him now after, so we'll ask him. We'll ask him
then. Yeah, that's one of the questions you got to ask him. Now, how do you say your last name? Is it Chewit or is it Choot? But you'll just say Chewit and Chewit.
In my life now, I think it'd be, here we go. Rodney.
Choot. See? Choot. Not Chewit. I'm not chewing anything. I'm not masticating on a piece of jerky. I'm shooting through the ball. Okay? That's the idea.
Okay.
Shoot. Good pot.
He's establishing himself here, is he? He must be on a break, is he?
I don't know. I've been tracking. Let's listen in. See if we can pick up the current break. 34?
He's starting to get comfy out there, though, isn't he?
Sounded like a 34 to me.
I think he's actually sick for the last 2 days. He had a stomach virus. So I think he's starting to find himself again. So the other game, Dave and Ahmed finished 4-3. Ahmed?
Ahmed won.
I'm so bad at pronouncing names. It's Ahmed, is it?
It's Ahmed or Ahmed, one of the two.
Okay.
It's not Ahmed though. That's
okay.
That's definitely not the one. See, 47, I think, right?
Again, could be an important break.
Now it's 47, sorry.
You really fucking have.
Wow, ladies and
But after
gentlemen.
playing with you, it's not your first rodeo. You can slug it out.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
You and Tom Tan.
Yeah. So my first match might not even be until 3 o'clock.
All right, we're back. Just some logistical situation, but Mark Chute with the one visit frame type situation just cleared up almost on that last one.
Yeah, and was it him that split up the Reds?
Yeah,
we weren't really paying attention. He's starting to feel it a little bit now, and he's
I don't know what
he wants
the
to get
break
to work.
was.
And over the side stream now we have John Poon, which I believe is LA based.
Yeah, he plays out of Stephen Wong's place in Embassy. Yep.
And Davy Morris.
Yep. No slouch.
We currently have an American flag in Davy Morris, and that would be
That's
pretty
fine.
nice.
We'll adopt him.
And we'll let him in.
Yeah.
We'll let him in.
I agree.
Get that paperwork out.
Yeah. He can stay at your house. He can visit my place on the weekends.
And he loves America too.
Yeah.
My God,
perfect.
he loves it here.
Let's get Desi to get the flags correct, but
That's all right. You know what?
Just leave it.
We'll buy him. We'll buy him for the
We'll
night.
buy him. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Davy Morris, based out of Wisconsin. He was a milk farmer in Wisconsin.
Kilkenny, Wisconsin. All right, so it looks like a solid pot there.
Rodney, any good players in Seattle? There's CC Wu is probably the top player here.
Yeah, so out of the field that we have in this tournament, CCU's been probably the best player in Seattle for the past decade.
He's solid.
So.
He's very solid. And he Rodney, he was in
He played TV
Doha
match
last year. I think he was in the IBSF.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And who else there? Kevin Quay is good. Angus Lee.
Angus Liu is into the knockout.
So Angus Liu, he's like a sprinter.
He's a Benny O'Brien type. Just like
live by the sword, die
Yep.
by the sword, and I'd love to just coach him. Like I think he has so much potential, man. Rodney, no, we're going to take him tonight.
We're going to take Davey tonight.
If we can have him for one night, we're having Davey
night.
Morris, and he is
he's an American.
the red, white, and blue
Tonight.
So that's it. Davey Morris from Wisconsin is playing on the
Kilkenny, Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
Is there a Kilkenny in America? I bet you there is.
I bet you there is, yeah. Speaking of Wisconsin, there's actually a lot of Irish
shot.
that live out there in Madison. There's a Kerrygold factory out there.
Kerrygold. Where?
Kerrygold in Wisconsin. There's a lot of
a
Irish
lot of
out
cheese.
There, so that's the narrative we're going for, Rodney. Davey works for Kerrygold in Madison.
Oh, sorry. The
Kilkenny,
city,
Minnesota.
The city is in Minnesota. So Kilkenny, Minnesota. This is where
Davey's from.
Davey's from. Yep.
Yeah, Rodney. It's
done.
In my opinion, Seattle and the Pacific Northwest is the
spicy
the
bed.
best put together.
Not a hot bed. It's a spicy bed.
It's good. It's good. They run a great Washington Snooker League. Have you anything saying on that? Give us a little bit more information on that. It's very well run from pillar to post.
So we're intermixing. We've been doing a few different trials, but trying to mix in some. It's a mix. League is a difficult thing. You want to adopt more amateur players. You also want to favor the better players for what they can provide to the game. So we've messed with a bunch of different handicapping type systems and whatnot. And I think this season we decided we want to do a full division where we have 3 tiers: a low, a mid, and a high. And with one exception, the lows play the lows and the mids. The mids play everybody, and the highs play the highs and the mids. So you only play one division away from yourself.
Yeah.
But you
kind
play
of like a ladder situation. Yeah.
But you play an even number of matches against your division. So all the mids play once each other, and all the highs play twice each other. All the lows play twice each other. And we figured out how to make it work, and it's nice because then you have one exception. There was one low player that wanted to play a high, and whatever the draw was a draw. But definitely a solid outing this time around. I think it's gonna be fun.
And I believe, am I right in saying there's like a game within a game as well? That like you're playing straight up, but there's also a handicap that
In
goes
the match.
towards a different thing.
There's a differential. Yeah. And then
No,
also
it's good,
the
like,
winner.
they're so well put together, and like what I would say from an outsider looking in, coming up here a couple of times, the two clubs, they're both proper snooker clubs and proper snooker men. Snooker women. There's a really good feel amongst the clubs and good camaraderie and friendship, and
Yeah.
You know, you would find in the US it's a lot commercialized because that's the beauty of the beast. Like,
you set up a template and then the masses.
Yeah, because look, at the end of the day, you're trying to cover rent, you're trying to keep the lights on, but the two clubs, they're far enough away. They're about probably what, a 20 minute drive,
20-30 minute drive. Yep.
And
both are now all equipped.
So CC
4-star
Mike,
tables each.
They really run a good show, don't they? Like,
both clubs have pool tables in the same room as the snooker tables.
So they're like sister clubs. They're not. You wouldn't call them competitors.
No, not at all.
Like,
we're partner clubs.
Yeah, which is absolutely fantastic and what makes it work.
Yeah,
you know what
exactly.
I mean?
Yeah.
You know, I just know myself out of Sacramento. There is a couple of snooker clubs, but they're more business rivals.
Yeah,
because
we owe so much to
they're stomping
CC
on the same ground. You know.
I mean, I know I can speak for Mike here too, and that we've learned so much from CC, and we have the utmost respect for what he's given us. And there in no way is it like a rivalry type, competition, whatever. It's been 100% a partnership. He's helped us out in so many ways. I don't know enough about what actually has happened because Mike's day-to-day business operations, and I know he's picked his brain about all the different ins and outs of what it takes to run a club and all these different things. So there's a lot that goes into it that folks don't realize, right?
Yeah, and just being here, the attention to detail Mike has is unbelievable, isn't it? Like he's a CueSports purist.
Yeah.
And we need people like that in the US.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We need more of that all over. All right, so Mark's 24 points up.
This is your 8-0-8.
Brendan has just came in to declare he's going practicing.
He's going practicing.
I could never get into it.
Like
when
fishing.
I go to a tournament, man, I get in and I get out. And I probably should practice.
There's a reason why it's called fishing, not catching. It's called practicing, not winning. See?
I'm not picking up what you're putting down there now.
You ever heard the term fishing?
Like fishing, like
fishing for fish. But when you go fishing, it's called fishing for a reason. It's not catching. Basically, there's a common phrase when it comes to fishermen who are bad during the day. We didn't catch anything. There's a very common phrase in America. And the way it goes is you say, oh, well, there's a reason why it's called fishing, not catching. Right? You get the joke? If it was called catching, you would always catch a fish.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it's called fishing doesn't mean you're going to catch a fish. So he's practicing. There's a reason it's called practicing, not winning. That was my analogy there. But the fact that I had to explain it, it just doesn't hit quite right.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Okay, you're smelling when I'm stepping in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, got it.
But there is people out there that are just practicers. You know what I mean? They come in and they
No, yeah. I mean, Rodney's saying it right there. Mike's a great snooker man. But going practicing, new Brendan tomorrow, he says. All right. I believe it.
Yeah. And again, like just going off my own experience, I just feel like I just don't do it. Like I like going off, getting away from the table. Like, would you think that? Look, Brendan's obviously looking for something tonight.
Yeah.
You know, see can he find a touch or a feel.
But he's an OCD artist.
I would put more value in a good night's sleep, a good dinner, and maybe a walk, a gym session, or something like that.
You're a realist and a practical man. Brendan is an idealist and an OCD addict.
I'd take that.
Right? Yay or nay? How spot on was that?
It sounds more abusive to him, but I'll
That's
take
okay.
my.
He's not here to defend himself, so we'll take it.
So Rodney, just to let you know, we're trying to paint Brendan as the villain for the tournament.
Yeah, because if he wins again, he's definitely the villain of the tournament. But we'll take it.
And we don't even know why. We just need villains.
Just cause. Now, I have a question. What time is it right now in Ireland?
It's 7 hours ahead at the minute, so it is 4:28 a.m.
So Mr. Rodney's still up in the middle of the night.
He probably has a gym session then.
Oh, he just woke up.
I'd imagine so.
Oh, okay. So this is the morning time for Mr. Rodney. Got it.
A
Just
man
making
told
sure.
me once the best part of the day is gone by 6:30 a.m. You know.
Was that the phrase? So not fishing but catching. The best part of the morning's gone up to 6:30 a.m. Got it. 4:20. You know what that means in America, though, right?
Yeah, man.
All right. Just like you know where we are right now, right? Drama in this frame, though. I don't know what the break is exactly. I think at least 7.
Rodney's getting up for work.
He's getting up to work. Okay. Very good. What do you do for work, Rodney? We'll see if he responds. We're all about harassing our chatters now. Watch out, white. Watch out, white. All right, so I think it's either 14 or another color. Dude, I am so good. It's a 14. Nope, it's a 19. Never mind. I thought I was good. This has been a little bit choppier of a frame.
question.
29.
So our final TV match of the night, Mark Chewett with a good. Is it Chewett? We're having that argument inside in the booth.
Shoot.
Yes. And in fairness, Rodney did chime in and did correct us, but.
Oh, he correct you texting.
He was commenting away. It's 4 o'clock in the morning in Ireland.
Yeah,
it's absolutely brilliant. But
quite worrying.
A good 4-1. You saw went 1-0 down. Red One's is a solid player.
Mm-hmm.
Like you probably realise that after the first frame that this guy can play.
Mm-hmm.
But it seemed like you just started establishing a good foothold. And look, you missed a couple here and there when they were around. But when the frames are there to be won, you seem to start putting them away.
Yeah, I hit the ball okay. Yeah, he's nice, but he hits the ball nice. And he potted some good balls in the first frame, got off to a good start. And I didn't really, I missed a few. But yeah, I kind of settled down a bit then, had a couple of 50 breaks and did okay. I'm hitting the ball really well. It's just a case of concentration. It's difficult later at night to concentrate because there's a lovely buzz about the place, but it's a little bit more difficult. There's a lot of traffic, but yeah, it's brilliant to play here. Atmosphere is great and the conditions are so good. So, I enjoyed it.
And you were kind of one that were, we've been talking there the last day and a half, like who's going to win and what's going to happen. Like, there's so many good players. And I'm kind of putting you as the dark horse. And I don't like putting you, disrespecting that, there's some great players here and you're obviously one of them, a former European over 40s champion. I was going to say under 40s.
Under 21.
But like you're playing some great stuff over the last couple of years.
Yeah.
And its longevity seems to be there. But I also know that you do have a star table with a Libro win after going on there recently. So how are you fancying it?
Yeah, the truth of it is I'm probably playing as well now as I ever have. But that's because I have a star table at home. And the Libro win cloth is unbelievable. As you know, they're so reactive, they're so nice to play on. So the adjustment is not massive for me here at all. And yeah, look, if I play really well, I have a chance against most anyone in this. But at the same time, if they play their best, then they're going to be very difficult to beat because there's some really, like you've got Davey, Brendan, Callum, Daniel, who are all top players, and there's more than that. Like you keep naming them, but those 4 are top players and they're going to be so difficult to beat. But if I play well on any given day, I have a chance. That's how I feel.
Yeah, and you have won big titles in your career. So, it's not as if you're afraid of the finish line as such or anything like that.
No. If I get a look at the finish line, I fancy myself to get over it. But against those lads, you're going to have to play really well to get near the finish line, and that's the key. But look, we're in it tomorrow, so we'll give it a crack and see how we go.
Yeah. Who would have thought?
I know.
We're here talking at a camera in
Seattle.
Wow. Yeah, you can work away. Yeah.
You interviewing me.
Yeah. So it's absolutely unbelievable to have you, and really glad you made the trip.
It's brilliant. I'm delighted. I probably would have went last year, but maybe it was a bit short notice for me. But yeah, I'm going to come to all of these, as many as there is. It's brilliant. You're doing a great job. Everybody's doing a great job. So yeah, it's very enjoyable.
As I said, we're going to do it till the wheels fall off anyway. Okay, so thank you very much.
Cheers,
we're
Andy.
in an interview here, Brendan.
Brendan, I don't know who they are. It's all about Brendan.
There. Thank you.
Cheers, Andy.